Whoops, I didn't realize it was already that time. Dang it. Got distracted again. It's like, oh wow, my face is already going, and then instead of having a stuffy on screen, it's a water bottle. That's very different. Otter. Do an otter today. One moment. Posting my usual stuffs. And then we get to going. Boot the game up in the meantime. Yeah, you might have noticed, there ain't no Among Us today. It's because not enough people showed up. The usual story. But thankfully, I always have a backup plan. And that is to play more Europa. Because it turns out I haven't done an Italy run yet. And I'm going to do it as Sicily to get the Sicily achievement too, and just get both of those out of here at once. Just get a... It's the most common achievement I have yet to get, which is funny. So I'll go get it. No. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. Yeah, thanks for installing it again. That's easy, at least. Holy crap! Ugh. Twice today. That's the second time today this has happened. Y'all remember a couple of weeks ago when I said there was an issue where a new Windows 11 update uninstalled my Discord and my OBS and my work software? It also uninstalled, I found out today, my video editing software, and I guess the Paradox launcher to play Europa. Can you guess how long it's been since I played Europa? Okay, that's great. Windows 11, fuck you. Jeez, seriously. Also, no kitty yet today. I should probably turn the kitty cam off when there's no kitty there, just so I can actually put my feet up. Alright, is the game actually going to boot? Hopefully. And part of the reason I'm doing this achievement run is because this should be pretty straightforward by comparison to a lot of the other runs that I do, which means it should hopefully finish before they do the new update, whenever that is soon. Hopefully soon. A mod or launcher is currently being downloaded. Recommend waiting for it to finish. Yep, launcher update is being downloaded. So it installed the base. Oh, for goodness sake. Wow. Please tell me it didn't download or delete any of my saves. I don't need them because the last one time I played this was the third way achievement that is now done. But still. Wow. Screw you, Windows 11. You suck. Sucky suck. Okay, you gonna play? You gonna boot? Yay! I think it's gonna actually boot. Always a question mark for Europa in general, to be fair, so that's hardly anything new. But good God, what else did this uninstall? I don't know. I get the problem is I don't have my list of apps memorized for obvious reasons. I didn't expect this to happen, so I didn't have anything ready, so I have genuinely no idea what's missing. And that sucks. Because who knows what's missing? There could be any number of games or items or other things that are missing. And I just have no clue. It sucks. It genuinely sucks not knowing what programs I may or may not still be using aren't installed. I think my antivirus was one that I was worried about for a bit because it wasn't working, but it turns out it just there were other reasons for that. As skillful as possible, by which you mean that the alliances are a little harder to pull off, but otherwise they only have minor cheats. It is very well known that the AI in Europa has harder difficulties. Do not make the AI smarter. They just collapse the government. Yes. I am going to be Naples, so that's a big part of Naples' gameplay because Naples starts out in subservience to Aragon and needs to conquer Aragonese provinces to form Sicily. So this is going to be a very interesting run, not the kind I usually do. I rarely start out as a subject nation. I don't enjoy playing as a subject nation because early independence wars crash your stability. Naples is a weird exception because the AI usually chooses to let Naples go free due to an event early. Played Switzerland. Nice. How'd that go? I'm guessing you mean in Hearts of Iron and not Europa, given that Switzerland is not a starting nation in Europa. Than in Germany. That sounds like it may or may not have gone well, depending on how Germany was doing at the time. Also doesn't sound surprising, given that I imagine Hearts of Iron 4 isn't very interesting if you're not actively invading people. The Caliphate. Nope, we are done with that run. I got all the achievements I intended. 28. Good God! Good God! Good God, my sir. Naples. King Alphonse V de Trastamara, 246. Highly militaristic. Truce with Aragon until 1447. Truce with Provence until 1449. Is a junior partner. 102 development. The lesser portion of Italy, development-wise. As historically around this point is, let's see. This is, they attack your ally Liechtenstein. Rude! How dare they? Germany, how dare you attack Liechtenstein? They didn't deserve it. They never deserved that. Alright. And also the good news is if they refuse to allow my independence, my labor desire goes up so high, I basically have a guaranteed independence war and should have an easy time allying any of their rivals, hopefully including Castile, so I can call Castile in to absolutely crush them on mainland Hispaniola while I attack Sicily. After the Sicilian Rebellion of 1282, the Neapolitan king Charles of Anjou lost control of the island to Peter III of Aragon. With only the territories in mainland Italy to his name, the Kingdom of Sicily became forfeit, and its king adopted the new title, the King of Naples. When Queen John I died childless, the Neapolitan kingdom fell into a constant state of civil war, with cousins of all kinds of claims and titles to the name fighting for the control of the kingdom. Alfonso V of Aragon settled this dispute with blood, driving out all other pretenders, uniting the crown of Aragon with the King of Naples. In 1444, the Kingdom of Naples is a captive in a very delicate situation. They remain under a union with the crown of Aragon, but the Aragonese claim to the throne is weak, and the question of who truly belongs to the throne is something of an ongoing dispute. With blood ties to the King of France, the Neapolitan succession crisis has become a matter of great tension between Aragon and France. To the north, the Papal State controls Rome and much of central Italy, and the Italian peninsula in the far northern parts is shattered into small realms, including Florence and city-states like Lucca and Bologna. To the south, Tunis remains a large threat to the economic stability of the kingdom, as the marauding pirates often raid the coastline of Naples and disrupt Italian maritime trade. However, the question still remains: how will Naples break free from the iron grasp of Aragonese and reunite the two Sicilies? Yes, you can form two Sicilies and Italy. That's a relatively recent addition. Italy has been a formal for a while, but Two Sicilies was not added until the 1.30 update only a few years ago. For context, this game is 12 years old. But yes, you can form Two Sicilies, which gives you some very good military modifiers. Definitely an improvement over Naples. Okay, religion is Catholic, nobody cares. Government is a monarchy, nobody cares. It's doable, but requires a massive culture shift, and will not happen. Long story short, there's an achievement for forming Italy, but Italy is what's called an endgame tag, which can't form other nations, and Germany is another nation. Also, the Reich doesn't exist in this time period. The game ends in 1821, well before the Reich appears. The latest this game goes is the Napoleonic Wars. You can form Germany, but it's kind of more of a early German empire, like World War I era. So, First Reich, but not Third Reich. Europe is home to the HRE, Northern Italy, blah, blah, blah. German, -4, right. Yeah. That is not going to be a thing we can do at the moment. Let's see here. How much money do we actually have? It always lies about your money. Oh, we still can. We can hire advisors. We can just barely afford them. Wait, do we have privileges that make them cheaper or something? Or do we have ideas that make them cheaper? Because that's unusually low. Plus 10% of institution spread and trade efficiency. 20% national manpower modifier. Goods produced 10%. Technology 5%. Development 10%. Morale 10%. Ship cost minus 10%. Yearly prestige 1%. Yearly legitimacy 1%. So not bad, not bad. Morale and manpower are main military modifiers. Tech cost and dev cost is really nice for getting Italy back on track. And goods produced plus 10% is an excellent economic modifier, as is trade efficiency is decent. Missions. We need to be independent and have a big army and be at peace. We also need to own 5 provinces that have temples and embrace the Renaissance. Whenever you gift a sub costs you $4.99. At the end of the day, after every sub, I end what I believe it's just under half. It's technically a 50-50 cut, but Twitch rounds down in a couple of weird places, so it ends up a little below half. So it's more than $5. Do you have suggestions for how I should spend said money? What do I want privilege-wise? Yeah, warning, the early game of Europa, the usual, before I even unpause, I usually do a ton of things before I unpause the game. Just to be like, okay, what we doing here? Church sanctuaries, monopolies. Religious diplomat is decent, although hard to get rid of on cheese. Good news, I already spent money on cheese recently, but I can spend it on cheese again. That's definitely doable. To be fair, we'll be going for an accepted culture gets religious society, everybody else gets unaccepted. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I ain't doing a one culture run. Monopoly on wine, aka give up all your money, because you're in Italy and Italy has a ton of wine. Ooh, that's decent. I'll do that. We're Catholic, so churches. Bye, North Korea. Good luck with that. I wish you the best. Papal emissary. I need to have a cardinal, and I need to be friends with Pope Man. So let's improve relations with Pope Man. Yes, he is not the Pope. He is Pope Man. That is the rule. That is the rule of thumb for the Pope. He is always Pope Man. Yep. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Not surprised. They actually do that more often than people realize. That actually happens fairly frequently, and people just don't usually take notice of it. This one's just unique because of how close it got and the fact that it was very blatantly Chinese. Usually, it's actually pretty common. Supremacy over the crown, monopoly on livestock. I'm gonna guess it was probably Monaco. Monaco definitely seems like the kind to be like, yep, we need to be in charge here. We need to be paying all the attentions. Private trade fleet is a pretty safe one to take. And not too hard to get rid of. Yep. Monaco's just had enough. They are done. It is time for the world to know that Monaco is going to become a dominant world power and be more capable than the U.S. ever was at military matters. Clearly, it is Monaco's time to shine. We start with Neapolitan culture accepted, but not Sicilian. That's so weird. Why do we not accept Sicilian culture? That's so dumb. Is that automatic when you form Sicily? I feel like it should be. It'd be really weird if it wasn't. There's no one to convert right now, so I'll do stability cost modifier. I'm gonna need that. And ooh. The Monacan First Reich. I highly doubt that. Reichs are very unpopular as a name these days. There's a reason you haven't heard of any Reichs since World War II. Because the name is, let's just say, not popular. Okay, let's just, let's see. We'll do that, but then make sure you're hiding. No, that has no navigation, so that will not increase at all. Okay, military, morale, easy, especially early game. There's war in France. Yep, France is doomed. There's no way France can fight back against the strength of Monaco. It's not possible. I can't decide. Which one of these do I want? They're both so good for trying to get my independence. Because diplomatic reputation will make it easier for me to get allies, whereas improved relations will make it easier for my improved relations. We'll do the improved relations. Can always swap to diplomatic operator if I really need it. So let's improve relations with the Pope Man. Friendly with Aragon. Well, that's rude. Why would you be friendly with Aragon? Who are your rivals? The Ottomans? Oh, that would be beautiful. If I could get the Ottomans to support my independence, Aragon is fucked. Also Castile, good. Also France, good. Those are really good rivals for Aragon, because if they don't give me my independence, I'm a murder the fuck out of them. Jersey and Guernsey have formed an alliance with Monaco. Yeah, that's completely reasonable. I can see that totally happening. Yeah, the Ottomans want my stuff. Not surprising. What do they want? A lot of it. No, that's not surprising. Whereas France is neutral, and Aragon loves me and would totally support my independence. But I have a truce, so we'll just improve relations with France. And I can't get any... Yeah, usually around this point in the game, I'm going for allies, but that's not an option for obvious reasons. So it's time to... Let's see. Jersey and Guernsey independent countries. I don't know enough about them to make a judgment call one way or the other, unfortunately. I am not well versed enough in either situation. Okay, I have no modifiers for cavalry, so the cavalry can go bye-bye. That'll save me money I can use to spend on infantry. There. All my money going to infantry. Alright. Oh, and then I don't need a general right now. That's not important as much. Alright. Oh, I almost forgot before I advance the month along. Oh, I don't care about Austria. Aragon with Genoa. Ooh, that's a little rough. Genoa has a much better navy than I do, which means getting to Sicily is going to be very difficult. Summon the Diet. And seize land. I need the Pope to be friendlier to me. Hey, look, that's what I want to do anyway. What do you know? Okay, let's build relations with Pope Man. Maybe he'll give me a cardinal. Pope Man's allied with Bologna. Trent is allied with Austria. Okay, let's fix this nonsense. Screw you, Austria. Nobody cares about you. I care about real important nations like the Ottomans. And actually, no, not England. England's irrelevant to me. France is very relevant to me, since France may or may not want to conquer me, as they do. Yeah, France. Everyone in Europe starts out with Austria as a country of interest. I don't get it. Austria is the last country I think of as interesting. Also, yeah, here's Switzerland in this time period. Not exactly what I'd call a great power. They do eventually get more later, but we're not there yet. Castile, Portugal, Navarra, only because they might become a part of Aragon. And I need Tunisia. Where's Tunis? Oh yeah, Venice, Genoa. I wish there was a search function. I can search by name. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Tunisia. Where's Tunis? Oh, right. There's Tunis. There's Tunis. And there. Okay. Sort by selected. Here we go. That is a good list of countries. France going to be Napoleonic. Yeah, they do that sometimes. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they get eaten up by other powers. My last game had a really chunky Burgundy that did a lot of damage and never really got annexed by France. This is France, by the way, right now. This is England. This is Brittany. This is Burgundy. And then this is Provence, who's allied to France. And then they have the vassals of Armagnac, Auvergne, Bourbonnais, Foy, and Orleans. This is England. Here's Scotland, not yet conquered yet. Here's the Isles, Scotland's vassal. Here is a very disunified Ireland. Not nearly the modern Ireland we have today. And England owns the Pale as opposed to owning Northern Ireland. And then, yeah, here is Spain, divided between Portugal, the House of Castile, the little one province minor of Navarra, the House of Aragon, and the Sultanate of Granada. They don't need to be a sultan anymore, to be fair. There might be something else. They something. Here's Morocco with their vassals of Tafilaut, Sousse, and Marrakesh. Here's Tlemcen, caught between the more powerful nations of Tunis and Morocco. They usually die. And here are the island tribes of Djerid, Touggourt, and Mazab. Little Fezzen, guaranteed by Tunisia. Usually ends up a vassal of the Mamluks, the Muslim Great Power of the era, until the Ottomans eventually kick their ass and conquer them and crush them to pieces. And there's Ragusa. Guaranteed by the Ottomans, allied with Austria. Yeah, they're going places. Alright. Ottomans are allied with Tunis. Well, that sucks. I want to attack Tunis, and that's going to be really hard. Oh, nice. I have Malta. Oh, Aragon has Malta. Never mind. The Pope has enacted reduced dev cost and increased tolerance of heathens. The boring one. Yeah. Genoa has announced Switzerland as a rival. Promised Land of Zion able to be formed. You can form Jerusalem. Kind of. It's complicated. Raided Calabria. Fezzen raided. God damn it. There goes all my money. So long story short, there are multiple ways to form Jerusalem. First off, if you are province or the Knights, which is literally the Knights Hospitalier, or Cyprus, you can conquer the provinces of Egypt, or of Jerusalem, of Al-Quds, Gaza, and Jaffa, and form Jerusalem as a Catholic nation. Alternatively, if we go a little south here, we can't see through the fog of war, but Ethiopia is down here, and they have a couple of vassals, one of whom is actually Jewish. If they can survive, conquer their way out of Ethiopia, and conquer their way up to Jerusalem, they can form Jewish Jerusalem. Finally, if any other Catholic nation conquers the region of Jerusalem before the end of the 1500s, they can release Jerusalem as a vassal state. Jerusalem can no longer be formed by any Catholic nation, either as a vassal or as a nation, if it is after the age of the wars of religion. At that point, everyone's too concerned with absolutism, and no one really cares about Jerusalem anymore because they're too busy with consolidating their own power in their native region and in often the Americas. Serbia's announced Venice as a rival. Hey Persephone, how you doing? We're playing a map game about staring at a map until I click buttons and things go boom. It's a history simulator. The Papal State is now allied with Saluzzo. Tunis is now a caliph. Castile allied with Portugal. Fezzen raided our coast. Lucca joined a Czech thing. Tunis is now allied with Morocco. I have 1,800 hours in this game. I have more hours in this game than Minecraft. I have more hours in this game than Smash Bros. I have more hours in this game than Among Us. I have more hours in this game than Mario Kart. I have more hours in this game than every Fire Emblem combined. I have a problem. The Knights have joined a trade league led by Venice. Yeah, this is a map of the world in 1444. Sort of. This should be way messier. The HRE at this point had hundreds of independent cities, counts, and duchies. But there's only so many that can represent because the game would be insane. Genoa has a capital, and this is little Lucina. She is an otter plushie, and she is cute. There is the full list of plushies and stuffies. No, crap. What was it? Stuffy? There we go. God damn it! Why did that take so long? There we go. There is the full list of all the stuffies and their lore. A few of them even have emotes, and there will be more of them later. And by a few, I mean literally just 2. Yes. Stuffies, I had an extra webcam, and I said, what do I do with this webcam? I just turn it off? No, I know what I do with it. Urbino has 1 cardinal now. Hey, Pope Man, can I have a cardinal too? I would love to be your friend, Pope Man. Pope Man, notice me, Pope Daddy. Siena has joined Genoa's trade league. God damn it. Bologna is now the seat of a cardinal. Sealy's joined Venice's. France broke their alliance with Provence, as they should. There's no reason France should keep the alliance with Provence. They should conquer them as soon as possible. Anjou, France needs Anjou. Yeah, fun fact, France is a mess. Doing from Ricky? I've been doing otters since I was, I read Redwall when I was 12. I have owned Little Lucina for over a decade. France is allied with Savoy. I'm not surprised. I am making no money, but that's okay. When I overthrow Aragon, I will just the plushie camp. It is funny that I'm doing this. I didn't realize when I first met him in an Among Us game. I had no clue he did this. But I've been doing this for longer than I've known Cortilli. It is funny, though. It is hilarious that we both do the same thing, especially given that his thing is ferrets, and my thing is a lot of them, but otters are my favorite. So it's kind of funny that we both do something similar. Aragon is allied with Navarra. Yeah, good luck vassalizing them. I've done that before, and it still ends in a personal union. It's very annoying. Aragon and Castile race to see who can vassalize Navarra faster. It's a joke, because Aragon almost always gets the event Personal Union Navarra. Ooh, France has declared war on England. Sorry, England has declared war on France using the 100 War CB. So now England, by itself, has declared war on France, Armagnac, Auvergne, Bourbonnais, Foy, Orléans, Savoy, Montferrat, and Geneva. But not Savoy. Not Savoy? No, there's Savoy. There's Savoy. Okay. And France is only at war with England because England's only allies are Leinster and Portugal, neither of whom were interested in joining the war with France. Thus, okay, Vienna. Oh, Austria has a cardinal. La-di-da. Fuck you, Austria. Everybody hates Austria. All my homies hate the Habsburgs. Ragusa, Augsburg, Baden, Ferrara, and Trent. Ugh. Big white blob. No. Ayla, come here. Hey, Ayla. Domino is this cat. Stuffy Kitty. It's the only Stuffy I've actually named after their actual name. Usually I give them my own Stuffy. Domino's the only actual Stuffy. I'm pretty sure Ayla's about to join us, though. Hey, Ayla, come jump up on the desk. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, jump on my desk like you always do. Come here. Come get on Daddy's webcam. Or go on the other webcam. I don't care. I've got multiple webcams set up, and on average, at least one will capture the kitty. Here is the other webcam. Depending on your perspective, it's either the kitty webcam or the feet webcam. Because I keep forgetting and putting my feet there. She's like, nah, not today. Normally, I'll totally do it because I'm in your way and I want attention, but today, there's somebody who wants to watch me, so I ain't doing it. Watch her do it in like an hour, whenever she just feels like it, because she is cat. And cat, do what cat gonna do. Alright, Venice has a peasant uprising. Hey, Fur, how you doing? Not bad, not bad. Just playing some Europa, because Among Us fell through, and yep, there we go. Here's how we're doing. This is how we're doing. Say hi to Cat Butt. Cat Butt, free of charge. Don't gotta pay for this one. Free butt cam. But yeah, not bad. Just was gonna do some Among Us today, but ran out of people who they didn't show up, so I'm just doing Europa. You're on a tyrant. Oh no! What happened? What happened? Yep, cat butt. Cat loves that butt. You gotta shake it, baby. Shake what your mama gave you. Pope has excommunicated Savoy. I'm shocked. I mean, to be fair, it's either Savoy or it's Venice. Or it's me. Naples gets excommunicated a lot. Or it's Provence. Who are the Pope's rivals? Florence, Burgundy, and Provence. Those all make sense. And Savoy. Those all make perfect sense for Pope, man. Bohemia now has a cardinal. France has a new cardinal. France embargoed Burgundy. Brabant embargoed the Pope. That's weird. Who's Brabant again? Junior partner of Burgundy. Oh, they must have embargoed, like, someone else. Like, oh, England. They embargoed England. Who cares? I hate that I get notices like embargoes that I don't care about. Ricky's Discord left. That's fair, that's fair. Ooh, Aragon. Valencia. Yeah, religious map mode. There's a cardinal in Valencia. Ooh, what in Messina? I'ma steal that. I'ma steal that. That gonna be my province. Yeah, I know, Kitty. I didn't immediately stand up and pay attention to you. It's almost like it's not dinner time for another hour and a half. Flanders is embargoing. Yeah. Why are you being embargoed by Flanders? Flanders is the personal union partner of Burgundy? Oh, okay. Sure. I'm just waiting for that event that gives me either independence or makes me super pissed off at Aragon. Either way. I'm a little bit more rebellious now because of my bigger army. My opinion of them isn't very high, and their reputation's kind of low. That's the problem being a vassal, or a personal union partner. You just, so when you get internet escapism, people want to change, they have to do it. I mean, technically speaking, yes, that is statistically correct. Video games are not a substitute for actual change. Video games, I would argue their big advantage especially is they can be a good stress relief. Despite how I play them. They are technically a good stress relief, and they can be a good supplement. But you're correct that by themselves, they will never solve the world's problems. And action is definitely needed. Even if I would love to solve the world's problems with video games, it's not going to happen. Also, screw you, Pheasant. Screw you. Oh, no! We're not going to have a united Poland this game. Władysław is the ruler of Poland. Yeah, they're another escapism. That is 100% correct. We've been doing escapism for a long time, and it kind of comes down to how you use it. But yeah, there are definitely people who use video games as a substitute for other things, like facing their problems, which can be a problem in itself. London is the seat of a cardinal. Nobody cares about England. I don't care about England. England can go fuck itself. They do enough of that anyway, though not as much as the Habsburgs. Lol. That's the thing about Europa for me. The big reason I love it is because it's not just a video game. It does have enough historical references that even if it's not always accurate, I learn more things to learn about, which is always cool. Their only allies are Bologna and Saluzzo. The Pope would be really easy pickings if I could declare war against them. My army... Oh yeah, Aragonese is what's added too. That makes sense. I was like, I'm bigger than them? No, I'm not. It's including Aragon in those totals. That makes sense. Maybe I should get a CB against them, though. Let's fabricate claims on Pope Man's territory. Or in Siena. Who's Siena's allies? Nobody important, right? Genoa, Savoy, Lucca. Never mind. Let's do the Pope. Pope, man. Starts with Diplo rep and religious unity, so now is the time to do it. The other thing, though, like Gen Z thinks internet's IRL. Yeah, that's a really interesting thing because they grew up with the internet always existing. Like, even I'm... At the end of the day, keep in mind that a lot of them are, you know, still children. And there is a good chance some of them will go on to do more major things. There are Gen Z people who've gone on to do big things. No to what? I said a lot of things there. Sorry, there is the chat delay. See you later. Found the image last time trying to find oh, nice. Theodoro isn't a Genoese trade link? What? I mean, oh, that's right, because they are over there. Yeah, fun fact, Genoa's over here, because they did have these territories for a bit until Crimea took that. And they also have Lesbos. And Scio until the Ottomans take that. Just like how Venice has Durazzo, Cattaro, Spalato, Istria, Zara, Corfu, Negroponte, and Crete. And really wants Cyprus and Athens. Keep in mind, that's probably a very Western-centric version of Gen Z. I will point that out. Although, you could also argue that Gen Z, as a concept, is very Western-centric, given the fact that at the end of the day, the way we view generations is very Western-centric. But also, I will point out the famous XKCD comic highlighting article reviews talking about how this generation's all totally going to shit because all they will do is XYZ. Looking, guys, wanted to understand the migrants still here. Not a problem. Glad to have you. And I promise I don't shut up, so there will always be someone droning in your ear. Or debating with fur. No, I've said beforehand, I do not mind people bringing up potentially, like, there's a line with controversy. There are some stances I will not accept in chat. For example, if you come in here and say, like, trans people are bad, fuck out of here. But I will accept things like, what is culture? What is work ethic? What is the best economic system? Those are interesting conversations. Those are a conversation we need to have. Always a generational game, for sure. And I will never discount the ability for the older generation to tell the younger generation they're young and stupid. I will also note that at the end of the day, statistically speaking, a lot of Gen Z and millennials will not be able to accomplish a lot simply because of how our system works to disenfranchise not just younger generations, but people who aren't necessarily as wealthy or in the appropriate class system or like the level of economic stability. That will always be a problem. So any generation, the majority of people will simply not have the level of wide-scale systematic change that they might be able to. I know I'm young and stupid. We established that yesterday, remember? Or was it... No, it was Thursday we established that. Thursday. Oh no, my money went down, but it also went up. Why is it going up? Just waiting for that stupid event. This is why I don't usually play vassal states or personal union partners. Because the early game is just waiting so I can declare independence while everybody else does cool shit. I know, right? So you just play on 5 speed and hope that eventually something cool happens. I'd hire a general and do some drilling. But I want to get that, so, you know. One sec. But no, I don't disagree that the internet can definitely be a problem in a lot of people's lives when not handled responsibly, which is not healthy. And there are a lot of people who are particularly susceptible to it, people who already have addictive personalities, myself for instance. I don't necessarily have that with the internet per se, but definitely I know I can have an addictive habit with video games. You can have it both ways to a certain degree. Hungary. Oh, wow. Poland getting fucked this game. No Lithuania, no Moldavia. Damn. Gonna have a really weak Poland this time. Eastern Europe is gonna be chonky. Also, I will point out that I am a progressive socialist streamer, so I'm obligated to mention power system is fucked. It just is requirement. But yeah, there are people who are willing to go above and beyond. But I will point out that depending on your life circumstances, it will be easier or harder for you to do so. That is definitely a problem. If I wanted to go make major impact on climate change, it's not going to happen. I would love it. I really, really want to be involved in major impact on climate efforts, on improving our world for the fact to keep humanity livable on this planet. I really want to be able to do that. I am in no position to do so. Because, yeah, that's a very interesting debate, whether or not it is possible. I will point out, I am obligated to point out that with history as an example, we have definitely seen more people get access to more opportunities than they had in the past. But also it is true that it is still difficult and unpleasant to attempt to do so. Yeah, Ancona is probably the best province to take from the Pope. Although those are nice grasslands, and this is a paper province. Livestock, fish, paper. Okay, so the trade goods are all hit or miss. Paper is at least better, but the high development's why it's probably worth it. No fort, at least. The only fort's in Rome. I'm going to need good allies to attack the Pope, though, at this point. Hello, kitten. Guess who else's power structure won't be changing anytime soon? Is kittens, because I will still keep playing this video game no matter how much you want me to not to do so. Cat butt! Or cat side. Do you want dinner early? Do you want an early din-din? I think she wants an early din-din. Alright. I will be right back. Kitty is going to have early dinner so that she quits jumping on the desk. Back in like 1 minute. I would disagree with that per se, and I'm not going to say you're bad or wrong. For context, just before I continue with this argument, I will say I do not have any problem with with you having this kind of argument. I think it is a very interesting point to make. I will point out that there are people in the Western world who absolutely don't have that access. People who are homeless for no system fault of their own due to how the system works. People who are like minors, obviously. Like minors is the easy cop out, but yes, for sure. And then, for example, people that fell afoul of the prison system very much are disenfranchised, often through no fault of their own. A lot of the Western world does have a lot more advantages, and a lot more people in our part of the world could make a difference than otherwise. I will point out that sleepless nights, honestly, that I will point out will not help, because at the end of the day, sleeping is really good for getting stuff done, it turns out. So I will disagree with that one as the principle of sleep good. Do I care about Milan? I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. Salerno's whatever. But you are correct that there isn't really a case. Yeah, fair is, yeah. Outliers. Depends, but usually it's been, for example, just when we had general as a homelessness problem. You are correct that homeless people as a whole are in a more physically, well, really just, yeah, have more access to food than they've ever had. That is definitely correct. But I would not argue food is an example of purely. Food at this point is kind of a basic thing that a lot of people in the West have access to, although lack of access to healthy food is still a huge problem, and food inequality is a big problem, especially in food deserts. But you are correct that, at least in certain parts of the world, being homeless is definitely easier than it has been in other places to simply stay that way. Unfortunately, though, it often requires Joan is now in charge. Joan is under the throne. Estella is our queen consort. Personal union with Navarra. Okay, we have a new leader. I'm now losing money because I lost the good one. Fart. Can I please get the event that makes me not lose a bunch of money? The Pope expects Ferdinand William the Crown pass to his bastard son rather than Joan II. Consent of the Pope papacy. Ferdinand, His Holiness. Let's see. Either way, I have the Neapolitan succession. We shall follow, and then I need to lose 1,000 ducats. So either way, I'm like, yeah, we don't have the money to pay the Pope. Personal union is dissolved. Fernando is in charge. We no longer have independence. You're fine. You're fine. Yes. Remember, I do enjoy arguing. The only problem is if, for example, it's scaring other people. But typically, I don't mind arguing. I'm a rival Aragon. I know they're way tougher than me, but I don't care. I'm gonna kick their butts. And then I'll take just to balance things out, I'll take a really weak, easy rival that everybody hates. Fuck you, Florence. Don't argue. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. I may or may not enjoy it way more than a normal person should. So do I. So do I. Wish I knew. Hey, France, you want to be friends? Too many relations. Fart. Hey, Castile, want to be friends? Yeah, hang on. Pope, want to be friends? The Pope wants to be friends. Okay. Let's stop building a spy network in Pope Man territory. Let's be friends with Pope Man for now. Can always conquer other parts later. I need friends right now, and bad. And the Pope is a good friend, especially if I'm going to be mad at Castile. Castilian opinion. Common rivals helps, but army and navy strength does not. Ironically, France now plus 34, but yeah, that's rough. That's rough, man. At least they only have Portugal as an ally, which makes life easier, so I should probably stop the Pope Man improvement and improve relations with Castile. In the meantime, is there anybody else who would accept an alliance with me? I need either Castile or France if I'm going to invade Aragon in the next year. Aragon, not Aragorn. Any good ones? Because I'm in serious danger of being murdered by the Ottomans. Let's be real, the Ottomans probably see me as a sitting duck. Especially when they're allied with Tunis. And I am also losing money every month. Like saying more live on concern, we can talk to you. Exactly, exactly. And I will never be mad at someone for that. I've even said beforehand, my biggest problem, especially, I'm still a progressive as it is, but at the end of the day, my biggest problem with our American Conservative Party is primarily their awful social policies. My biggest problem with the Republican Party isn't even their economics, even though I don't agree with them. My problem with them is their policies in regards to racial minorities, the history of whether or not we should teach about slavery, how they treat gay people, how they treat trans people, how they treat women. Those are my biggest issues with the Conservative Party in the U.S. Not even a question. What did I get? +1 advisor. Really? Of all the goddamn useless things to get early game. That's like a late game thing. That is not early game useful at all. And I'm surprised. Yep. Both are Catholic. Opinion, distance, and neutrality. And QAnon can kiss my ass. Fuck QAnon. Just fuck them. Ragusa would ally me. The problem is a lot of the big nations kind of want to vassalize me. Allied to Aragon. Allied to Florence. Too many diplomates the left. I don't mind that part nearly as much. Here, I'll ally... the problem with Ragusa is they're a one-province minor. Maybe the only... Oh! Albania, there we go. They have what's-his-face. That's the general. Skanderberg. That's a good ally to have. Okay, good. We're not losing nearly as much money anymore. Unfortunately, our army size went... Our army cap went way up because we're no longer dependent. So, unfortunately, I'm going to need to build a little more if I... Let's see, what do I get from this? By completing this mission, I get a permanent claim on Tuscany and 50 legitimacy. I need to ally the Pope, have at least 2 cardinals, and be independent, which will get me papal influence. And then I need to be Defender of the Faith, Tier 4 with 75 power projection to get +1 talent to the True Faith. God damn. Yeah, I guess I'm confused what the difference would be in that case. 3 provinces in the region of Florence, Siena, or Lucca. So conquer Florence, and I must also own... Oh, so I need to own either Florence and Lucca. But I also need to own Sicily. Got it. Then when the Italian Wars, I need to own 25 provinces in Italy. Unite the two Sicilies. I need to conquer a lot of Aragon territory. That should be easy, thankfully. What's the Tuscany area? Is that all I get? Do I need to fabricate? Oh wait, no. I have permacores on Aragon. Yeah, Albania and the Pope would not join, but Genoa would. I need Castile or France to ally me. I don't think France is happening. Castile also seems incredibly unlikely. They both have a minus 70. Why it's so high, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. So what I'm hearing is, honestly, Renaissance will probably be what saves me. The Renaissance is probably going to be what saves me. In the meantime, I need more allies than just the Pope in Albania. I'm not getting Castile or anything anytime soon. Let's see if I can get a better one. Milan. Protectionism. Oh. Well, poop. Austria. I'm desperate. Please help. You have too many relations. Fuck. I'm so desperate for help. I'll ally Austria. Oh, Bohemia. That's an option. Or Hungary. 636. They are bigger. Yeah, that's a very complicated issue. I will point out again that I am not qualified to judge that specific thing. Sports is also, like, it comes down to the fact that I am not a sports person. I don't have any skill or interest in sports as a field. So it always feels weird to jump in and say, oh, I suddenly care about sports. Just because I don't care about sports. So that's always the tricky business for me. Like, okay, when do I say it's okay to jump in on this? It is definitely a more complicated issue than either side thinks it should be. Because it is very much a case of, well, yeah, it's difficult having a trans person play on the side of, like, if having a trans one be on the men's team is a problem because they're not one. But then on the other hand, yeah, there is probably, especially early on, can be an issue where trans women do tend to have some, like, statistically, there are always exceptions. And there have been plenty of trans women who don't do nearly as well at sports just on principle. But yeah, it is complicated because of the fact that, yeah, a lot of times they will do somewhat better. And that's something worth keeping an eye on. I need a bigger army, which means I need more cardinals. I have a cardinal here now. What does that do anyway? Hey, money. I'll be making money, finally. Yes, good. I need money. Burgers. Where are you? I'm doing the burger loans. I need them. No, not that one. Which one is the money one? There we go. Indebted to the burgers. Argument. Or not argument. Debate. Debate and tough questions that don't exactly have anything along the lines of an easy answer, unfortunately. Aren't you the one who just said there's no such thing as fairness? Just gonna say that right now. I get what you mean, but I'm about to say here. Yes, discussions. Fur and I are close enough that we can still talk about conversations, but we don't agree on everything. Yes, I know. Oh, god damn it, you would. You would. Still no expansion. I know. I only just got free, and the problem is there aren't... Well, I guess I could go after... Oh, no, right, yeah, because here's the problem. Ragusa is allied with Austria and guaranteed by the Ottomans. Venice is bigger than me and allied to the Knights and Florence and receiving power from Sealy and Naxos. The only real options I would technically have, I could probably attack Siena pretty easily. The Pope would join if I promised land, which I then wouldn't give him. But, oh, right, because, yeah, Austria. I forgot. Siena's still in the HRE. Oh, I suggest that sometimes. Here's the problem. As soon as you suggest that, a lot of men get super pissy about women in their sports. Build the U.S. Navy with... Here's America. This is America in 1444. Notice a problem? Notice the problem with America in 1444? We don't know it exists yet! Portugal hasn't even discovered it yet. Portugal is probably, like, here right now. Yeah, Portugal has colonized... this. Do they even own it yet? Portugal has colonized these provinces, but I can't see them. The United States will not exist for a few hundred years. They have not even begun to colonize the East Coast yet. So, no. Okay. Oh, that's cheap. Let's do it. Just steal Germany tech. This is Germany! Do you notice a problem with Germany right now? It doesn't exist. This is Bohemia. This is Brandenburg. They formed Germany another 150 years from now. Here's Anhalt. Here's Magdeburg. Here's Brunswick. Here's Goslar. Here's Saxony. Here's Bayreuth. Here's Thuringia. Here's Hesse. Here's Cologne. Here's Berg. Here's Munster. Here's Oldenburg. Here's East Frisia. Here's Friesland. Here's Utrecht. Here's Gelre. Here's Holland. What's Soviet Union? This is Muscovy, currently at war with Novgorod. Muscovy, like, Russia doesn't get formed for over a century from now. Any major power you can think of that's not England, France, or somewhere in Scandinavia does not exist. Well, I guess the Ottomans exist, but they're not even a major power yet. Ming is the current Chinese dynasty. They are conquered by the Qing, and then replaced with the Chinese Republic, and then replaced with the Chinese Soviet, or Free People's Republic. There is no USSR to steal tech from! They don't exist! And yes, I know you're fucking with me, it's just funny. Steal the Empire of Japan tech. It's the Shogunate! We haven't even started Sengoku yet! This is Japan! Notice the lack of a Japan right now, because Europe doesn't care that it exists. This is as far about the world as I know, is that there was some leftover Mongols. Yeah, Israel. There is no Israel. This is Al-Quds. This is Jerusalem under the control of the Mamluks. It will change hands. The Ottomans will take it, and then they will lose it. And then Britain will take it, but then Egypt will take it, and then it blah, 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 and then Britain says, oh, this is Israel now. And then all the natives are like, what? Why is this Israel? Modern Israel, yeah, just steal Italy. I am Italy! I am so glad nobody else lives in this house these days, so they don't have to hear me scream. Yeah, Sickos knows. Sickos plays a lot of Hearts of Iron. That's what he knows. He doesn't really play Europa, and he knows enough about it to fuck with me. He just likes fucking with me. Sickos is a troll. And I like reacting because it's good content. And I get to show off my history nerddom when he does it, so it's funny. So keep in mind, Sickos is like 16. So warning, no dick joke. Oh, no, I'm joking. Anyway. Hi, I like history. I am a fucking nerd. If you have history questions, I know where Google is. You notice? Here is Ukraine. We call it Lithuania. Yeah, Lithuania used to be huge. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, sorry, I missed that completely. Gotta be Belarus. Belarus is over here. You can't even form. You can form Kiev. You can't form Belarus. They might add that later. Why? It kind of depends on who you ask. Ah, frick. 1 second. For example, most people I know in the trans community do agree that they're different. Otherwise, what would be the point in even transitioning to a certain degree? It kind of depends. Behave? I don't know. I sure as hell don't do it. It kind of depends on what you mean by different. Most people agree that the Pope is the new Pope. Fuck you, Pope. Most people do tend to agree that, for example, there are, like, say, when people are born one way or the other, that they do end up having certain physiological differences. The big difference tends to be what we'd call sociological, like social or societal differences. For example, anyone who tells me boys wear blue, girls wear pink can go fuck off. That is not reality. That is Disney's reality. And Disney is not reality. Yeah, screw Disney. Screw Disney. Should I just form the Roman Empire as Tonga? You can do that in this game. You can totally do that in this game. Yeah, I don't know how to behave either, sorry. That is not my skill set. I am a troublemaker. Society creates reality. Society creates society. Also, I need to create more ships. Yep. I think that's fun. It's concept of, oh, I'm in an alternate reality. Girls play with dolls. Yeah, that I do not agree with. And that is also Disney, because boys' toys and girls' toys were not a thing until Disney decided it was a thing. Because Disney realized a secret. If they sold toys to boys and girls separately, they'll make twice as much money. Oh, yeah. Heck, I played with dolls as a kid. We just called them Star Wars action figures. Will Bohemia be my friend yet? Because, ooh, look, France will be my friend. Nice. Oh, wait, I should have canceled the French one. Why did I cancel the Bohemian one? I would love to make you a sandwich. I just realized something. If I ally France right now, I'm going to be helping them in the war against England. Hell yeah, let's get involved in the 100 Years' War. I'm talking modern day gender stereotypes. I'm not talking everything entirely. I'm talking a lot of just people who get upset at the idea of, for example, women not wearing the right clothing. I also am 100% against things such as, yep, France called me into war against England. Is Portugal involved? No. Okay, we're good. Hey, look, I'm defending against England at the end of the 100 Years' War. You gonna invade me, England? Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, sometimes, but then also a lot of the time they are very much based on stereotypes. Oh, damn it! At peace. I should have waited to accept the offer. Damn it. Now I gotta be sitting here losing a ton of money every month. Not a lot of money, actually. Only 0.9. Oh, never mind. It hadn't updated yet. Fuck. I'll go bankrupt in 110 months. I mean, it's not terrible, but not great. Am I anywhere close to the next tech? I would love to be close to the next tech. 52, 49, 50. Alternatively, if the Renaissance would form, that'd be great too. Let's do this. A little more admin, a little less of the other two. 49, 51, 51. Yes, that is true. Society is in a very different place than it was even recently. It is impressive how quickly his society has changed. And it's impressive how much I am going to murder the hell out of Aragorn. Given their only allies are Genoa and Navarra. They are so dead. Also, Castile, really? You'll support Topalal's independence, but not mine? Screw you. Oh, they're rival to France. Well said. No, we're not. The Renaissance doesn't start for 3 years. Ooh, carnal sins. Could her lips be any redder? Doubtful. Hollow in the back of your mind echo the cautioning words of the priests and priesters. Is this what the sermon spoke of? The devil in a woman's body and the temptations of the flesh? Strange. As devils go, this one looks like a lot like an angel. Either way, you'll have to bring this up in your confession on Sunday. Your options are, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Gain a pretty nice heir with a weak claim. Lose some Pope influence and Catholicism wants more reform. Or, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. And gain a bit of Pope mana. We're gonna take the heir because it's funny. Hey guys, we have a new heir, and hey look, I don't know where this woman came from. I don't know. Babies are always born in 5 months. That's just, pregnancy is normally only 5 months. It's a miracle child. This game is dumb. I love it. Yeah. To everlasting friendship, Salento. Apparently, I found a random woman in Salento. We did the thing, and boom, baby, and now we're married. Great game, stupid game. I love it. But hey, we have an heir, and that's all that matters in the world of Catholic Europe. Yeah. And now men can do both of those things, and women can do both of those things. I see no problem with that. Women can build bridges, and men can clean the house. I do both. And here's the thing is, it's called balanced, but it wasn't always really balanced, given that women were not taken seriously, were not given the ability to even make those decisions, whether they wanted to or not. Which isn't always the best thing. Also, I just realized this is the perfect time, because I'm about to take an event that gives me a ton of legitimacy. If I can just get, yeah, papal influence, no, where was the legitimacy? Right there, okay, yeah, permanent. Need to be at peace, and I will instantly gain 50 legitimacy, so boom, instantly back on top because of the heir. Nice. All I need to do is wait for the British Civil War, or 100 Years' War to be over. Let's see how blue Western Europe turns after this. Yeah, fun fact, England starts out a pretty decent power and France a little weaker, but by the end of the 100 Years' War, France is definitely stronger. And I'm not. The good news is England probably won't invade us. Hopefully. I'll be kind of dead if England invades right now. You can gain, by taking capital, okay, we have Paris, so we're winning. Haha. As long as my military land force limit doesn't go up, we'll be fine. Legitimacy gives you not many effects, honestly. Oh yeah, that's the big reason that the Equal Rights Amendment failed, because of the draft. Which I'd argue isn't an argument against that, it's an argument against the draft. I'd argue that the draft was the problem here. and that men should also not be forced to fight in wars against their will. I will clarify, defensive wars are different. Wars of intervention against tyrants are a little more complicated. I'm not necessarily qualified to judge which ones are and aren't. But for example, wars of aggression, wars of imperialism were very common and often what we wanted to draft for. The US isn't really in danger of a defensive war. If that were to happen, I feel like even a lot of women would love to be potentially serving in the army. It's just that a lot of the wars the US has been in were kind of, sort of wars of aggression, not defense. Also, do I get a permanent claim on the region or just a claim on the region? Permanent claim, good, okay, that's good, that's good. Reduced coring time, and more importantly, whenever the stupid Shadow Empire event fires. Nobody wants me to be in charge of the HRE, that's weird. They support Denmark, that's weird. And yes, I know the irony of me talking about how warmongering and imperialism are evil while playing Europa. I am well aware that I play video games that represent things I would never do in real life. It's also why I will totally play Halo, even though I would never... well, I guess Halo's a little weird because it's also the whole alien-y type thing, but in general, I'm not an aggressive, militaristic dude. If you haven't noticed, I just enjoy strategy. And I like war games way more than I like actual war. But yes, this is literally a game about the time period where Europe said, oh, it's okay to murder other people if we make money off of it. Okay, more than they already did. It's when it became a global problem rather than just a close-to-home problem. Also, England, could you please? Cyprus is in a Genoan trade league. Interesting. Castile refuses Morocco their ports. I'ma embargo Aragon, because I can. And then, Bohemia, would you like to be friends yet? Almost. Third, again, I will point out, there have been way more than 3. We've had a lot of high-flying objects over the years. It's just now people are noticing. The Trump presidency apparently shot one down over Alaska, if I recall correctly. Or I'm mixing it up with the one that just happened. But yeah, they also did one. It was over Montana. Yep, that makes sense. Our technology has gotten good enough. It's not surprising people are doing that. What I would personally be surprised by if it actually led to warfare. I could see it leading to a bunch of people getting pissy. I don't think it's going to lead to anybody declaring war on the United States or vice versa. I find that statistically unlikely, albeit not completely out of the question, obviously. It could happen. But, like, is it probably going to drop a nuke on us? Unlikely? It's hard to tell. The world's not in a very stable place right now. A lot of people are really pissy whether they should be or not. North Korea literally just went on a military tour where they said, hey guys, we have a ton of nukes. It's enough to blow up the US. You should be scared of us. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. ET, yeah, of course ET is mad. And it's like, seriously, why do we... why... I get why North Korea exists. I know why they exist. Because China more or less sees South Korea as an extension of US imperialism and wants North Korea as a land border between South Korea and the United States. And China. Mainland China. Byzantium would love to be my friend. That's lovely. No, I'm sorry, Byzantium. I may be a Byzantophile, but Naples is not who you want on your side defending against the Ottomans. Just gonna say it right now. The Ottomans are way tougher than Naples. And would kick my ass and steal my stuff. I am not ready to fight the Ottomans as Naples. U.S. knows every location in the world, must like bomb out them. That is not... That would be quite possible. Why is Epirus allied with Hungary? What? I was going to go invade them casually, but Hungary? I can't fight Hungary. They can reach me. 1440 and 1910, the world was run about the top women leaders. They declared war. Oh, yeah. That doesn't necessarily surprise me, to be honest. Hey, guys. Group together and do that. I am not saying by any means that women are inherently better, worse, more or less militaristic anything than men. Absolutely not here. My point is, by and large, a lot of times women did not have the right to do things such as own land, sign up for the ability to purchase a house, sign up for any kind of credit. In general, it has been a problem that a lot of times women did not have the right to make their own choices for themselves. I will point out for voting, another argument against women voting was, oh, they'll just vote like their husbands do. They didn't have to, you're right. I'd argue that no one had to declare war. I'd also argue that Epirus didn't have to ally Hungary. Fuck you, Epirus. Oh yeah, there are always exceptions. Ottomans declared war on Byzantium. Yep, saw that coming. Everybody saw that coming. Bye, Byzantium. I love you, but you're fucked. Serbia's not even interested. Herzegovina is actually independent. Interesting. And allied with Wallachia. Croatia. Junior partner of Hungary. Oh, wait, no. Herzegovina is always... It's Croatia that's the dependent one. Currently losing against Bosnia, Serbia, and Chile, while Hungary is declared war against them. And thus, yeah, Bosnia, Serbia are at war with Hungary, Croatia, and... Oh, yeah, they have Moldavia as a march. Ooh, that's interesting. I mean, you say that, but you could also say the same about... Women also did not always tend to have a choice in who they were engaged in relations with. A lot of times women did not have a say in who they got married to. And maybe they didn't, maybe they didn't want to. Tunis declared war on Mazov with a subjugation CB. Interesting. It's very interesting. Maps depend on who makes them. There are maps that will recognize, for example, Ukraine as owning a large... Or Russia as owning all of Ukraine. Or maps who recognize China as owning Taiwan. Note that the US does not actually recognize Taiwan. Is Taiwan independent or not? Same for Hong Kong. I mean, a lot of times it was their parents, but for nobility, for royalty, a lot of times they would force the matter. Yeah, you're right that a lot of times parents would force and arrange marriages, and there would be the nobility arrangements. But when it comes to kings and queens, especially the ones who would be declaring war, frequently it was the men who said, I want this person. Henry VIII being the obvious example. But I guess saying, oh, Henry VIII was evil is kind of, like, cheating, because it's Henry VIII. That's just easy mode. Hey, England, could you give up already? I'm tired of this war. I wanna get my legitimacy. And your war is keeping me from being legitimate. Well, we were on the point of leaders declaring war when they could have done other things. I'm like, eh. Embargoing Aragon, have longtime rivals. Can I insult one of my rivals? Can I ally Bohemia, please? Still no. 6 points. Who are my rivals? Who can I insult to get those monarch points? Oh, that's just leaders of that. That's not monarch points. I need to actually attack Aragon, and that's going to be rough. Okay, fine. Hey, Aragon, I know you hate me. Neener. I bet you won't attack me. Do it, you won't. All my friends are all my friends. I just need Bohemia on my side and I should be okay. Hey, Bohemia, mind being my friend quickly before Aragon attacks? At least France would probably... Yeah, Aragon doesn't dare attack me with France as my ally. Genoa's allied with Theodora. Interesting. Bologna's joined the Venetian trade route. Tell me Victoria. I have played it once. I have played it exactly once. I'm waiting until they fix a lot of it. Let's just say there's a reason I'm playing Europa today and not Victoria, because the problem is, from what I can tell, there are going to be major changes to Victoria 3 to the point that I will probably not play. Oh, you mean the Queen? Ow. I don't know anything about Victoria. I literally know nothing about Victoria. She was the Queen of England during the Victorian era, and England did things. I know nothing about her. Mostly because I've never cared about royalty anywhere. I couldn't tell you a single monarch of anywhere in the world during that time period. I couldn't tell you who the Ottoman Sultan was. I couldn't tell you... Okay, correction. I know Frederick the Great because everyone knows Frederick the fucking Great. You kind of... If you know anything about Prussia history, you know about Frederick the Great. It's kind of impossible not to. And then I guess Napoleon III only by the fact that he was the successor to Napoleon the First. Fun fact, there was no Napoleon II. The nobility want more titles. We'd lose revenue on taxes. We'd get some yearly papal influence for 20 years. That could be situationally useful, given we're currently making, like, no pope points. Yeah, we're gonna take the stability because that's nice. Oh, no, I agree. What I'm saying is I'm not qualified to talk about that at all. That's my point, is I am not qualified to discuss this topic. I don't know monarchs very well. Outside of, like, these super major points. I'm just not qualified to say if Victoria was good or not. I'm qualified to talk about Elizabeth somewhat because I'm like, abolish the monarchy of England because it pisses off the Tories. That's what I know. But I, like, when people are like, oh, what did Charles do that was so evil? I have no clue. I don't know what... I know people don't like Charles. I know there's bad blood and stuff, and I have no clue. I have never followed the British monarchy except to laugh at them. And post hashtag abolish the monarchy because it makes me laugh. I'm sure she did. I just don't... the only thing I know is that the whole India thing was pretty messed up. And that the monarchy definitely had a lot to do with it. And naturally, Elizabeth was a monarch. And I know people have tried to say, oh, no, she didn't really do it, blah, 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 blah. And I just reply with abolish the monarchy. They're like, no, you just... And I'm like, yes, I can. Abolish the goddamn monarchy. Abolish the British monarchy. Abolish the Spanish monarchy. Abolish the Norwegian monarchy. The Danish monarchy. The Swedish monarchy. All the monarchies. Abolish all the monarchies. And he got so pissed off, the guy I was having an argument with on Facebook. But eventually monarchies are just the natural way of being. And I'm like, no? Yeah, all democracies eventually become monarchies. It's just the way of the world. It's the natural cycle of life. Trust me, dude, I have a doctorate in history. Lol, no. He didn't like that. Mostly because my objection to him was kind of on the grounds of, lol, no, you? And he didn't agree with that. Wait, what? Did England actually make it to the mainland? And they're not... Oh, are they waiting? England actually sent the armies of Scotland and the Royal Army under John Talbot to attack Caen. I am desperately hoping that France is just waiting, because I want this war to be over already. That'd be funny. I mean, to be fair, you don't have to have a revolution to overthrow a monarchy. You could just be like, okay, let's return the money back to the people you stole it from, and maybe quit being bastards. It doesn't have to result in everyone dying. And I'm not even saying abolish the monarchy meaning kill the monarchs. I literally just mean, why do we still have this institution? Yes, I know I'm playing as a monarch. That's not the point here. Seriously, though, could the stupid 100 Years' War just end already? I'm pretty sure the only reason it's still going on is because England is sieging Kane. That will probably end soon. They hold London, but they're occupied, and the strength of alliances is weak, and yeah. I should have waited to ally France. I should have been paying attention. I could have been doing so much better now. My legitimacy's barely gone up. Due to my lack of royal marriages. That's a good point. Hey, France, royal marry me, please? Thank you. And, oh, I can finally ally Bohemia, probably. No. Jesus. It is more common than not, but we have had countries where the monarchy did dissolve without a revolution. It has happened. And it's not even without getting technical, like, oh, but the German, yeah, no, they had a world war that ended their monarchy. And let's see. Popular ones, of course, the most well-known. Obviously, America started theirs with the revolution. Turkey is a very well-known one, of course. That Turkey was successor to the Ottoman state, and that was revolutionary. Yeah, after World War II, there were at least a few nations where they determined that a monarchy just was not stable enough. Greece is cheating because it wasn't technically right after a revolution. It just took a while because the king wanted to be back on top, but it never really happened, and eventually he just gave up. So no, Greece doesn't count. I didn't say, no, I said not Turkey. I said not Turkey, because Turkey was definitely a revolution. And England doesn't count, because England hasn't even had a revolution. England was supposed to have a revolution. It rained and they went home. I'm not joking. The British Revolution was canceled because it was raining. I am not joking. Most boring, weak-ass revolution ever. Like, come on, dudes. And I don't mean the Guy Fawkes one. I mean literally an attempt to do like a more interesting revolution than that. Because the Guy Fawkes one wasn't even successful. Yeah, no, England does not count because they still have a monarchy, obviously, and it never really went away. India's a weird one because, yeah, they're an example of they were under a monarchy, and then after World War II, they are now kind of a republic, albeit a messy one in a lot of ways. Oh, good God, Ireland. Ireland's been through so much shit. Speaking of which, hey, France, you gonna end the siege before England takes the provinces back, or are you just gonna sit there? They're gonna lose Kane. The idiots are going to lose. What the hell, France? You could have had that. You're about to lose all those provinces. That is the joke, yeah. But yeah, there was an attempt to have a march on the capital that would do some overthrowing against the rebellion and stuff. And it simply didn't happen because it was too wet. I will thoroughly admit, although I know that the time of troubles and a lot of the Irish violence was a big thing, I am not well versed on Ireland between World War I and World War II, unfortunately. I would love to be, but I haven't studied it quite enough. I don't want to just ditch out of the war. They won't even let me. I'm not allowed to leave because, quote, England is making gains. Fuck you. England ain't making gains. France is just being stupid. Seriously, France, peace out. You're not gonna win this war more than you have. You've already lost Cain, which you really shouldn't have. Mazab is a vassal of Tunisia. Tugurt is allied with Fezin. Dejur is allied with Telemkin. Mazab had no allies. No wonder they died. Ugh, I hate when my allies are stupid. Which, to be fair, is like 2/3 of this game. Yeah. A lot of violence. Government was not being very nice. Hey, France. It's never going to be better. You outnumber them by a lot. Please attack. Before all of us die of old age. There, I have Miltech 4. I'll lend it to you. Okay, England is unhappy again. If they'd quit making gains, we'd be fine. Yeah, they lost the making gains modifier. This war should be over soon. Oh, look, another pope. Wow, that pope died. Young. Yeah, England is... Like, England cannot possibly win. If they attack, they're dead. Yeah, I've heard... Like, the Irish versus... Like, the Protestant versus Catholic differences, the... Whether or not you were an English loyalist was a big problem, and then also a lot of other problems. And I know that although this wasn't representative of all Irish, there was a very well-known Irish terrorist organization that caused a lot of problems. They were pro-Irish independence and very much pro taking back Northern Ireland for Ireland, which led to a lot of controversy and violence. Yeah, the IRA, yeah. All I really know about it is from a couple of videos I watched on, what's-his-face, a YouTube channel among the way too many I've watched. You know, seriously, you're letting the garrison refill. If you'd crushed them before it fell, this war would have been over. Instead, they're afraid to even fight a pitched battle. That's literally a battle that could end this war, and you're just sitting on your arse. I'm waiting for Call to War to start. At least I don't have any war exhaustion, but once Call of War starts, I'm 100% going to have some war exhaustion, and it's going to suck. 51 for the next tech. And then Tech 5 wants the Renaissance. Yeah, we're not nearly there yet. Tunis has sent a gift to Mazab to make them a little happier. Truce with Province. Oh, I forgot I had a truce with Province. Truce with Province. Province. Personal union over Lorraine, allied with Lucca and Florence. Does not like me because of the allied to rival modifier. Hey, Bohemia, can we be friends already? Finally! Good God, that took 5 years to ally Bohemia. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's better. All I need now is my prestige to not be negative. Uncontested cores. Far no wonder it's negative. I've got to kill Aragon, but unfortunately I'm not going to be able to call France into the war until this is all over. Yeah, France is fighting in another war. And has high war exhaustion. They would totally join if it wasn't for that. How many favors do I have with them anyway? 3. If I curry favors with them, how fast will I get them? .25. Oh, perfect. That's actually pretty good. And Castile loves me and would love to be my ally, despite the whole France thing. We are in business. Because Castile, I will 100% promise land in, and we will obliterate Aragon and Genoa. Hey, look, it's the Renaissance. Yep, if you're Sicily, your best allies are France and Castile, because they will 100% help you. Especially important due to the whole Ottomans thing. Because, spoilers, the Ottomans just conquered Constantinople. Byzantium has fallen. Constantinople is their capital. The Hagia Sophia is a thing, and they are ready to build the Sultan Ahmed Mosque. Yes, Constantinople has 2 great projects. One of the only provinces of the game with 2. Byzantium did not stand a chance. Now, the only question is how long until the Ottomans attack Epirus? Or are they going to focus on the east and go after Kandar, Karaman, Ramazan, and Dulkadir? They're allied with Shirvan, who I don't think is very relevant. Ramazan's allied with Kandar. Karaman has no allies, and they're allied with Dulkadir and Ramazan. So yeah, the east will be really easy for the Ottomans to take care of. The Ottomans just became a world power. Or a regional power. No one's a world power at this time of the game. Did Siena just lose to rebels? Siena just got stack wiped by rebels. Weak. I keep forgetting Austria. God damn it. I need this war to end, and I need Shadow Empire. Naples is such a slow start. It is such a slow start. It's one of the biggest reasons I've never gotten any other achievements. Because it has been 6 years, and I have yet to click the declare war button. Yeah, Castile has a truce with Navarra. What? Why with Navarra is a problem? I'm declaring war on Aragon, not Navarra. That's so weird. That's really weird. When is that truce over? 51. Okay, good. France, your war needs to be over by 1451 because I am declaring war on Aragon and retaking Sicily. And if you're not ready, yeah, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have words. Oh, crap. Is it time for the Castilian Civil War? It's time for the Castilian Civil War. Of course it is. There's a cardinal here, right? I believe so. Yes. Because, yeah, all of these are my cores. All of these are core Sicilian provinces that I want back. And yeah, Aragon's only ally is Genoa, while my allies are Castile and France. Aragon is dead. As soon as I can call my allies in. Which means I need this war to be over in the next, say, year? Yeah, year. Need to be over in the next year. Curry favors with Castile. And also I need a royal marriage with them. There we go. Those are decent allies. Albania, France, Bohemia, Castile, the Pope. Those are really good allies. Even if Castile's going to drain all of its manpower fighting a civil war, we should be fine. And honestly, is it a thing I can do now? Let's switch to the Diplo rep guy. Because I'll curry favors. I'm not doing any improved relations right now, whereas I am currying favors, so I should curry 0.01 more favors a month. Hey, look, I called it. They went east. How did I know? I played this game too much. No longer guaranteeing Serbia. I wonder why. Because Serbia just got crushed by Albania. Are we going to see a chunky Albania? Are we going to see a chunky Albania? I want a chunky Albania. Please let there be a chunky Albania. That would be amazing. Yes! Chunky Albania! This game is dumb. For context, Albania gets conquered and vassalized by the Ottomans shortly after the events of the game. That might not happen because I have allied them and they're still guaranteed by Venice. And Venice is one of the few nations who can actually take on the Ottomans in the early game. AKA before Miltech 5. After that, Ottomans are very hard to stop. But very early on, Venice can help take on the Ottomans. Alright, now I just need chunky Naples. Oh, nice, I have more cardinals. I could get that one thing. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't me. That was somebody else. Never mind. Yeah, I'm going to need to take my cardinal from Sicily. Which means I need to be at peace, which means England needs to give up and France needs to accept peace offer. We're at max war score. You can't get any more, stupid. You cannot possibly get any more war score. Unless you attack England, this is not going to get better. I don't want to peace out because I'll lose trust with everybody involved. And I cannot afford to lose trust with France right now. But they are being very stupid with this war. And I am running out of money. Which, speaking of which, how is the Renaissance going? It has begun to spread in Naples. I'm not surprised. Because it originated in Lucca, which is very close to me. Why is it spreading in Naples? Institutions. European province with an Italian capital. Getting sleepy? Or just comfy. Okay, comfy, okay. I could develop this up a bit. That would help my income, at the very least, which would be nice right now. Okay. Yeah, let's dev just a bit. That'll get my income in a little bit more stable of a place. Yeah, 0.2 ducats, that's not terrible. And it'll get me a lot more Renaissance, which is nice. Finally! England will accept peace. France will take 2 provinces and release Man, the Isle of Man, as a sovereign state. Goomba! Oh, right, I didn't even have a stuffy. Where did the otter go? Oh, I put her away because Kitty was in the way. Right. Little Goom. Hey, Drew. Ranting. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I apparently have a very comfortable rent. Due to our invaluable assistance of literally nothing, France owes me 1 favor. And I'm going to make use of it as soon as I can declare war on Navarra. There we go. There's Little Goom. Alright. Independent Naples. 50 legitimacy and a permanent claim on Tuscany, which I can't do anything about because Austria will defend them. For now. Human rights in a public space. Nice. Yeah, Venice has 2 active... Who has the most active cardinals? France, of course. Aragon, Austria, Burgundy, England, Venice. Excuse me, then a ton of the rest of us, and then the Pope has none, which is interesting. Yep. And then all I need is another cardinal, which I will get simply by taking Messina from Aragon, which I will do next year when I declare war against Aragon. Yeah, let's see here. Albania would join free of charge. France would join if I promised them land. Castile would not join unless I... Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, just watch me for a while and you'll understand not much more. Feel free to ask any questions you have and I will explain. Like right now, where I can't declare war on Aragon because I want Castile to join me, and they have a truce with Navarra that's over in November of next year. So unfortunately, it's going to be another year before I can do anything actually interesting, by which I mean declaring war on my former overlord so I can annex as much of the islands as possible. Let's see here. How much troops does Aragon have? 20k. I had 16k. I also just realized I probably need a general. Oopsies. And their ally is Genoa, who has 10k and would ally me. Yeah, but I'm going to lose that alliance immediately when I declare war on Aragon, so not worth it. Aragon is domineering. They want me to be vassalized by them. Even though Genoa is friendly towards me and unfriendly towards Aragon, they are not willing to break the alliance. I am tempted to call Albania in just because it'd be funny to call Albania in to help Naples fight against Aragon. That's just... Hey, Skanderberg, I know you're busy defending against the Ottomans, but can you come help me attack the House of Aragon on Hispaniola? You know, as you do. As you do. Most importantly, I need to do this soon and attack Aragon as soon as possible, because there's an event for Aragon to fall under the personal union of Castile, and then there's no way I'm beating them easily. Especially if they form Spain. Ooh boy. So I need to do this as soon as possible. Which is also why I want to call Castile into the war, so that they can, for instance, eat part of Aragon, and maybe weaken the personal union at a later date. Burgundy refuses the merchants of France to their provinces. Also, I just realized, how many trade ships does Genoa have? Genoa has 20 ships. So I have as many ships as Genoa. Do they start with naval ideas of any kind? Trade efficiency, no. So our ships are actually equal. I could probably blockade most... Oh, wait, it's mostly transports. That's not good. I don't know what their naval makeup is, unfortunately. Does the ledger tell me? Navals, I need Genoa. 8 light ships, 4 galleys, and oh no, they have one more transport than one more galley than I do. Or transport. So let's fix that. Let's build 1 galley, which will take until September. Perfect. It'll be ready right before the war starts. At which point I can use it to blockade the entirety of Genoa and get a bunch of easy war score, and they can't be invading me because my navy is better than their navy as long as I defend and never attack. Suck it, Genoa. But what I'll probably need to do first is defend the straits over here, because I'll need to attack Messina. Once I take Messina, everything's good. Alright, now it's just a waiting game. 1 more year. Bosnia's joined the Trade League, whatever. Unfortunately, I don't think Pope Man's going to join my war, but that's fine. It'd be funny. Could use them as a wall between me and Genoa, because they have to go through Rome. How many favors do I have with you? Oh, I do have 10. Would you join the invasion of Aragon? No, you have a truce with Aragon. For how long? $55. Nope, you're not getting involved in this war. They would join otherwise, and they owe me, so they'll call me in lately. The Pope ends up with a lot of truces, because they get a truce with somebody every single time they give them a cardinal, and that happens a lot. I don't know why Bohemia is lower legitimacy than me. I genuinely don't know. I feel like I should be in the weaker position here, given that I have a low legitimacy heir, among other things. Yeah, 38. That ain't great. The good news is the king is 22, and there's a long time for baby Gabrielle. Oh, Gabrielle. Nice. Gabrielle de Trastamara. Yay, I have 2 cardinals. 50 papal influence, which I will activate. Now, let's see here. Morale of armies and yearly prestige is probably the way to go to make the battles a little easier. Yeah, that's the money one. That's not the problem here. Let's go morale of armies and yearly prestige for 20 years. Boom. Hey, Aragon. Guess who's way tougher than you are going to absolutely obliterate you in this game? I almost said abominate. That's not quite right. Oh, right, I forgot Aragon does have a good navy. That's going to be a problem. I should have enough to cross. I'm going to need a general, but then after that, yeah, Aragon crushes me. Didn't even think of that. The good news is, though, Castile crushes Aragon. At least at heavies, they don't have any galleys. Aragon is definitely the naval powerhouse of the Mediterranean this time period. Army quality comparison. I have the most morale. Aragon has the most discipline. And I'm not doing so great at any of the other stats either. Shoot. I need a leader. Please be good. Please be good. And a siege pip and some fire pips. No maneuverability, which is what I was hoping for. So essentially, I can take on the Genoese Navy. I cannot take on the Castilian Navy. Is Tunis losing against Dessert and Telemkin? Yes, they are. Good grief. No, they're beating Telemkin. They're losing against Dessert. Okay. Because they can only be in one place at once. They don't have the money for 2 armies, so they just have to focus on Telemkin. France declared war on Brittany. Damn it! They're going to be hard to call into this war, then. Yeah, they still will. If their war exhaustion isn't too high by November, which it shouldn't be. Who's Brittany allied with? Scotland and Utrecht. That war's going to take a while. Given that Scotland is obviously up here, and Utrecht is this. No. There, Utrecht. That's right. I occasionally mix up HRE minors and Irish minors. Is a problem. I'm surprised, though. Usually Scotland and France are allies, but I guess not this time. Which means England is probably going to have an easy time crushing them because they have the same Irish minor as an ally? That is hilarious. So if England declares war on Scotland, they'll be at war with Kildare and Tyrannikel as well. Which is easy enough for England. England crushes Scotland early game. Scotland does not stand a chance this early on. Even with land leader shock. That just can't handle England's infantry combat ability they have really early on. Switzerland now has 2 cardinals. Yeah, I need to become the defender of the Catholic faith with a high power projection. I insulted my rival. Kandar is full annexed. No, Dulcady is full annexed. Kandar lost a province. Rough, man. Rough. Alright, and then I almost have Marketplace, and then I can actually dev a little bit more. I don't want to dev Naples too much, only because there's going to be, what's it called, another one coming soon, Colonialism, and that I'll definitely need to dev for. And since Naples has a lot of mountainous provinces that are hard to dev, Naples, the province, is the best one. Although I guess Sicily, yeah, no, here we go. I can do Palermo and Trapani. Yeah, we'll do Palermo next. For colonialism. Ooh, nice! Castile gave me money! I needed that! Only 13? That's so rare. I rarely have the AI give me money in these games, usually because I'm way more powerful and richer than they are. To become a great power, I need to beat the Timurids. Which I will probably get once I take Sicily. For context, there is an achievement for becoming a great power as Naples, which I intend to get. I can also unite the 2 Sicilies, but that requires Admin Tech 10, and I need to own Palermo. But that's going to totally happen. Italy also requires Tech 10, and I need to own 20 Italian provinces, 4 of which must include Genoa, Milan, Rome, and Firenze. Sorry, Pope Man, we can't stay friends forever. But in the meantime, I will get very easily Italy as a great power. You know, Sicily is a great power. Where is it? Yeah, Italian ambition is Italy. And I guess I could go for that one, Master of India. I've never done that one before, surprisingly. Just conquer all of India as a European nation. Yeah, great power as Naples, which I am qualified for because I am Naples. I believe you need to be specifically Naples, but to be honest, that should be easy enough. All I need to do is conquer a bunch of Aragon. Right now I have 69. We'll say 105, and we'll say we're competing with 188, which means I need 83 more development. 27, 37, 41, 49, 54, 56, 64. So those by themselves will get me enough. And if I could, in theory, take these, that's another a lot. 15, 21. That would be, if I could somehow take the entirety of those little islands in the middle, we'd be in business. The problem is, though, I'm going to need, well, of course it's easy. Reconquest War is going to be real easy. How am we doing on favors with France? Oh, Diplo rep has gone up a bit. Opinion's gone up a little, too. So we should, by the time I declare war on Aragon, I should be able to do that. As long as they don't have too much war exhaustion. They are up to 8 war exhaustion, and they're in debt. Ooh, this is tough. This is going to be cutting it real close. I might lose France only to gain Castile. That being said, Castile's probably in a better place. No, they're both in a good place. And France has all the vassals, so that would be really nice to help. Whatever. Castile at least has straight advantage, so it'd be easy. Castile, give money to Scotland. Seriously, though. France, if you screw me, I'm gonna be sad, because I'll have to promise you land, and that's gonna be rough. Oh. We're fine. Nope, I'm gonna have to promise land, I think, at this point. Can now build marketplace, can now build temples. Okay, October. Still no? Ooh, that's going to be cutting it real close. The last thing I want is Castile to declare war on their own. 9.95. So literally next month I will have enough to call them in without promising land. I don't want to promise land if I don't have to. I would rather not, but it looks like I might have to promise land to France, simply because if I want to call in Castile as well. Burgundy is allied with... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The week before I declare war on Aragon, they decide to ally Burgundy. Okay. Guess I'm calling France and Castile in, and then I just gotta decide who I'm pissing off more. Reconquest on Messina. Go. France, you take Burgundy. Castile, you take Aragon. And I get Sicily, and I guess I get to handle Genoa as well. Is already in combat? Oh, shoot. At least I have a name. Yeah, okay, we're fine. My fleet is slightly better than theirs because I actually have an admiral, and they don't. The Pope sent money to Aragon. Really? Why did I lose? I was winning that. Aragon's no longer a great power because they lost Naples. I don't know why I lost that. That's weird. Alright, let's have a little bit more blockade, but we'll keep an eye on the rest of the war fronts. Genoa will probably, if anything, make a bid for Naples, if they don't go after France. France, it looks like we'll probably be fighting on multiple fronts, but that's okay, it's France. They can deal. France versus Burgundy is a classic battle, it happens all the time. The Albanian Navy is taking... Oh, the Aragonese Navy has decided to crush me because I didn't know they were coming. And I can't possibly escape in time because I don't have them... I don't have a very... Yeah, they have a good maneuver and I don't. Battle on the 27th. The earliest I can escape is the 27th. Or I can be there in January 1st. So the 27th it is. Yep, that's what I figured. Let me leave. I don't want to be in this naval battle. This is a big ocean tile. I should not be forced to fight this battle. That's dumb. It's one of the dumber mechanics that navies are forced to fight battles. That is not how that works. I lost my brand new galley. Of course I did. But at least it got me what I needed. This. Although, unfortunately, I did not have enough to barrage. As long as Genoa decides to go up here. If they do that, we're in business. To be honest, though, I have no clue where their army is, or even if they have a really big one. They might not. Yeah, that's what I thought. My army is better than Genoa's. I could take Genoa on in a 1v1 fight. Really? Peasants? Fair. Fine. Whatever. The real question is just, who am I going to disappoint? The Italian wars have begun. I gained access to certain mercenary groups I don't care about. But that's not the important thing. The important thing is Messina. Yay, I have cheaper mercenaries as long as I'm at war in the region of Italy. Whatever. Do not care. Absolutely do not care. Anything good? Naples has a church or cathedral. I want to do that anyway. So, or trade market or stock depot. Ooh. Both good options. What do they give me? This gets me +1 production. This gets me +1 base tax. I might do the base tax and then exploit it for money immediately. We'll do that. I need the church anyway. The catch is, of course, having money to build a church. Taking out a loan to build a church is usually not a wise investment in this game. Aragon has blockaded your ports partially. That is a battle I could win. If that's their only thing is 4 transport ships, I can take that fight. Ottomans are allied with Gazimuk, of course they are. That's a fight I can easily win. Against Aragon. Who starts with galley combat ability, I figured. But not light ship combat ability. So my galleys... I have 4 galleys and 7 transports to their 4 light ships. I should be fine. Burgundy embargoed France. Crushed them and took a free light ship. Thank you kindly. I'm going to retreat back to my base now. So far, I have lost a galley in this war and gained a light ship. Nice. That's a reasonable trade, especially considering I got to keep it. I also just realized I'm at 5 speed still. Oopsies, I don't want that no more. Okay. And join up with that so that the Navy's just a little bit better at protecting trade. And my naval strength is a little bit better. Aragon has begun to build ships here. I will blockade just a little, but keep an eye out for the Genoese fleet or the Aragonese fleet. Mostly the Aragonese fleet. Because that thing is nasty. Here comes the Aragonese fleet. Retreat, 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 retreat. I need to repair anyway. Sucks though. It was giving me the naval coverage I needed to properly siege that fort. Oh, hey, they took their recruiting troops here. Oh, to fight the war in Hispaniola. So if I'm lucky, France might actually get pieced out and carved up between the powers of Burgundy and Aragon. In fact, what if I pieced out Burgundy by just giving them French lands? France hates my guts. No surprise there. Unfortunately, it will also hurt my relations with everybody else, even though, hey, it's just France. Nobody likes them anyway. But they would totally accept this peace offer. Nah, I'll wait till later. That's a last resort if I just need Burgundy out of the war. I offer them a couple of provinces and call it a day. But to be honest, France can probably recover from this. They've basically got Brittany taken care of, and I'll probably piece out of that war soon to focus on this one, and then we're in business. Thanks, Albania. I appreciate it. I'll help you if I absolutely have to, but I'd rather not. Province is pretty devastated, but it should fall soon. It's just that it's a mountain fort, and mountain forts take longer to siege than other provinces do. Siege of Cardinal. A scandal has erupted, taken too readily to the bottle, has been seen carousing, the drink is loose in his tongue. Do I want to lose a bit of money and gain some corruption, or do I want to lose a stability? Answer. Early game, stability is worth more. Honestly, most of the game, stability is worth more. And the corruption will be gone in the course of less than 2 years, so we're fine. The important thing is I don't need to siege Malta down. There's no fort there. I can take that no problem as long as I take the war goal of Messina. Once Messina falls, this will be easy. The question I have right now, okay, the Aragonese fleet is over there, so unfortunately it will not be very useful for helping me take or siege Genoa. Because I would love to take Corsica too while I'm at it. That would just be funny. But to do that, I'm going to have to get troops over onto the actual region of the Western Mediterranean islands. I forgot what this island's called. Here, help with the siege. Having a siege pip on that ship should get more points. No, surprisingly. But hey, as long as the Aragonese fleet doesn't get involved, we're fine. Yeah, like I said, France is fine. They've already driven them all back and are fighting on multiple fronts. It would have been funny, but it's not worth losing that much trust with everybody this early. Whew. Sorry, 1 second. Someone just replied to one of my messages about Among Us. Which, yeah. Just need to know, sorry, it didn't actually happen at all. And then I guess as long as I'm at it, I will look for cute little otter. Very cute. Okay, anyway, back to work. Just was like, I guess I should respond to this person who's like, oh, we're gonna play Among Us today? And I'm like, no, sorry. Okay, to be fair, he didn't technically just get back to me. He got back to me, technically, at like 8:30. I just was streaming and just didn't get the message. Could the siege be over? Please? Nope. 49%. For the record, the way that sieges work, on a normal province, you siege it down, and after 1 siege turn, it's over. Usually it takes about a month. Mountain provinces take about 25% longer, etc. On a fort, there is a percentage chance the siege will be successful. If it is not, it will keep keep trying every siege round until it actually works, or until somebody arrives to drive you off. Aragon has not done that because they are under attack from both France and Castile. The catch is that there's only so much you can do. So I guess I'm losing a lot of money now. Why am I losing a lot of money? Fort maintenance, interest, state maintenance, advisors. I was going to say, yeah, spoils of war isn't very much. What am I paying for? No idea. Reinforcements. Oh. That's fair. That's fair. The good news is, once the fort falls, I'll be able to loot a little bit more of the Sicilian countryside, and everything will be fine. Oh, hey. Do I want papal influence, or do I want money? They can see there's a freshman from a rich family who's made an offer. This will, simony, but we need the money right now, so we'll take the money. Naples, unfortunately, is very broke. This is the time period when Naples has been devastated by multiple wars that attempted to lay waste to them, and they ain't doing so hot in the whole being a powerhouse place. Also, goddammit, why have the Timurids not collapsed yet? Stupid Timurids! Also, I just realized I could totally be going for Renaissance at the moment. 27, that's going to take way too long if I want to become a great power. We'll do one more, and then that should be decent. 0.5 per month. Yeah, one more will get us up to 50%, at which point... Because currently estimated time we'll have it is in 1461, 9 years. That'll reduce it down to, I think, 7 years? Sack of Messina. Traditionally, advancing armies expected to supply themselves from plunder. The only way to survive in wartime. In payments from the kingdom treasury can rarely be brought in a timely manner. Messina fell, they looted the city, but they looted way more than they were supposed to. I can either gain professionalism and punish them. I can take a bunch of money and super piss off Aragon and devastate it, but I lose professionalism. I don't have money anyway, and gain military power. I might do that and say, screw it. We've won the siege of Messina, and I have recovered all the money that I desperately needed. Thank you for the random event actually working. It has not worked for a while, and they finally fixed it, and that's good. It has a fort, so it'll recover pretty quickly, honestly. And with that, we will occupy the entire area. Ottomans declared war on Karaman. Yeah, the Ottomans getting to be real chunky. Ottoman's a chunky boy. Yeah, let's not spend any more admin points, because if I take anything from Aragon that's not my provinces, I'm going to need a court, and that's going to be expensive. But if I want to be a great power, it is very necessary. Crap, here comes the Aragonese navy. And it looks like Castile has been sent packing? Are you kidding me? Castile, what is wrong with you? I am the only one who's been successful in this war. My two super powerful allies are being beaten by Aragon. For the record, they're not supposed to be very powerful. I have tried to play Aragon. They get their ass handed to them by basically everybody. They are not a military powerhouse. They are a naval powerhouse. A decent one, but they get their butt handed to them by any major land power. Apparently, the exception is when I'm fighting them, in which case they do really well because this game just hates me. Battle between Albania and Genoa. Albania doing some work. What are their starting ideas, anyway? Manpower and fort defense. So they just have a... Yeah, they just have a decent navy. Light ships aren't exactly really good at attacking things, so it kind of makes sense. Alright. Rigged. Oh, it's 100% rigged. Everyone knows that. That's a pretty common joke in the Europa community, is that the game is just rigged against you hardcore. Very well-known joke. Unfortunately, Aragon has moved their entire army to the Western Mediterranean, and thus I will have a really hard time taking them on. I was hoping my allies would be at least partially competent, but no luck there. They have not occupied a single province. How am I supposed to give you land if you don't occupy any of it, you dumbasses? Please take Valencia. Please take Valencia. I'm begging you. Where is the Aragonese navy hiding right now? Where did it go? Because I want to go here and actually invade Corsica. I'm not going to be able to do that very easily, it looks like. Okay, Burgundy. Will you peace out separately? Probably not. Castile is no longer a great power. Well, sucks to be them. Burgundia is not willing. There is nothing they will accept because they currently occupy no provinces. Sucks for them. Brittany got their ass handed to them, but France is holding on. France, how is your manpower doing? 19k and Castile 22. Okay, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. Alright, let's move the Navy here. It looks like I might be safe to divide my army in half and send a portion to invade the Western Mediterranean islands. I don't currently see anywhere at all the Aragonese Navy, which is the big threat right now. I don't see it at all. So I might be safe for a naval invasion. The catch is they have an army. Oh, they took the army off. Never mind, we're good. Royal marriage with Albania has ended. No, Skandenberg! No! He's the best. Skandenberg is a top tier general. Alright, divide this in half. I'm being blocked. Oh, frick, there's their navy. I found it. Found it. Alright, let's not do that quite yet. Alright. Oh, no. Stay there. Don't leave. They are blockading Trapani. Where did they go? They're heading to the Bay of... No, they're heading to Trapani. Oh, they're going to blockade me at my actual capital. Fuck you. All I want to do is invade your islands and steal your stuff. What's so bad about that? They're heading to the coast. I need them to go back to where they were. They were hiding at Rosello. I wish they'd do that again. Heading to the Gulf of Lion. Gulf of Valencia. Alright. To engage in a naval battle. They can no longer be stopped. Now is the time. Second general. Even worse. God damn. Attach to transport. How long will this take? Why is it taking so long? May 10th. They're headed to nowhere right now. Transport, there. July 1st. There's no way Aragon lets me get away with this. There's no way. Gulf of Lion. Côte des Hussards. Yeah, there's no way. We're doomed. Retreat, retreat, retreat. When guards go away, so I can just go raise the guy's house, steal his stuff, possibly murder him too. Yep, pretty much. That is how the game goes. And unfortunately, he has way higher naval maneuver than I do, so I cannot possibly pull this off. Because I got super unlucky with my general stats, and they are garbage. At least I lost the uncontested cores modifier. Yeah, it sucks. Good generals are really helpful, and I did not get that. Having, like, a good maneuver, especially on your admirals, maneuver at sea is a top-tier stat, and not having it is really problematic, especially when going up against a naval powerhouse like Aragon, who has really good naval modifiers. It is not helping that, apparently my allies do not know how to fight a land battle. I am apparently the only competent person in this army. Utrecht pieced out. Should I? I should probably piece Burgundy out or something, maybe. I don't know. This war is 100% in the hands of my allies. I have no control. That Burgundy alliance last minute was a huge blow. This war would have been going so much better if that hadn't happened. Like, that I did not expect. And it was literally the week before. It sucks because I could totally have just promised land and not even used favors. But I needed Castile in the war too. And I don't know if they would have joined. Oh yeah, they couldn't have. They would not have joined later because you can't promise land if you call them in after war started for some reason. Maybe you can now. Maybe they fixed that. It used to not be a thing. Maybe it is now. The important thing is I occupy these provinces. Length of war, no. I just want my cores back. Is that too much to ask? Clearly it is. Yep. Yeah, that one was just pure RNG. The AI happened to get a really beneficial alliance right when I needed them not to. And it happened to be the nation I was going to war with getting an alliance with a currently very powerful nation. Burgundy tends to be really strong early game up until everything goes horribly wrong, as it usually does with Burgundy. Speaking of horribly wrong, where is the Aragonese navy? I can't help but notice I'm being blockaded by Genoa. And I want that to stop. But not at the cost of my navy. Full annexation was demanded by Brittany. Fine. Good. France can stop being distracted and focus entirely on my problems. War will begin on August 6th. Can I get a better admiral? Are you kidding me? We went from a 3001 to a 2000. That's worse than nothing. Because it means I spent 50 points on it for nothing. I'm winning. But holy crap, that's 4 awful generals in a row. Aragon to the rescue. Can they reach the bay in time? They're entering the Bay of Napoli. They're gonna join. I won the battle. They're gonna attack me. Not cool, game. Yeah, not cool. Very not cool. Let me retreat, please, because they're going to be here and they're going to kick my ass. Thank you. I'm allowed to retreat. Thank you. So I beat Genoa in a battle, gaining a bit of prestige, which I needed. It pushed me over the edge into 8%. And I managed to not die to the Aragonese navy. That was a good battle. September 11th, 1453. How are we doing over here? I'm getting the feeling I'm not going to be able to take the Western Mediterranean islands. I might need a second Aragonese war to take everything that I want. Oh, god damn it. Now Aragon's blockading me. That's a lot of war score. Yeah, the blockade of Naples alone is way too much war score. And I can't do anything about it. I need Naples to not. Because that's a huge drain on the economy and massively problematic for me winning the game. They're good. They stopped. They're leaving. Good. I'm wondering if I went after... No, Corsica is going to be really hard to get to, even if it's Genoa. And I have the feeling they defend it. So the question is, what if I went after Genova itself? I am stronger than Genoa. What if I just went after their capital and then pieced them out separately, or even as part of the deal? That might give me the war score I need. I've got a bigger army than them and a lot of manpower. Frick. I don't even have access through Pope Man. Hey, Pope Man, can I have military access? Thank you. Okay, I don't have I have access through Urbino, Venice. I don't through Ferrara. I do through Milan. So all I need is access through Ferrara. And I can do it for free. Ferrara, will you grant me military access? Yes, you will. I'll wait to do it until the last minute because that will give everyone a direct land bridge to me. And that is not ideal. Really rather not. So we'll save that until the last minute. Because right now, nobody can reach me through the land. But soon they'll be able to, and I'd really rather they didn't. So I will make a temporary land bridge through Ferrara, and then I will close it off again. Lucca's allied with Provence and France. Well, Florence is allied with Provence and Villar. And Siena just with Savoy. That's an easy war. I could call France in for favors, probably. Okay. Let's go siege Genova. Because what could possibly go wrong? Hint, everything. Everything could go wrong. The entire game could go wrong. Not joking. Okay, we have an affair. Do I want to bribe somebody? Lose unrest? Do I want to have an event to abolish... Oh, no, whatever. The prestige hit. We're fine. Karaman was full annexed. Hey, you notice how much easier the Ottomans have it than we do? Crimea and Ramazan. Okay. As long as Genoa doesn't have a huge army there, considering it is a mountain fort. No. We might be okay. Cancel military access in January 2nd. It's going to be a rough one, but we might be able to win this. And if we can take this, it's RNG, and it relies on the AI being a little dumber than it sometimes is, but it might be doable. It also relies on the game not freezing up. What can you do? This game is, as you can probably guess, this game is very processor intensive, given the circumstances. It's a very demanding game on the computer's processor because there's so much going on, and then also trying to stream is really rough. Can I separate piece Burgundy now? Because if I get separate piece Burgundy, the war otherwise will be going so much easier. Even if Aragon's getting, or Castile's getting their ass handed to them. Yeah, Castile ain't doing so hot. That's not great. But I am, and that's the important thing. I am the only nation who's doing really well in this war, which is hilarious and stupid and sad. Given that I am Naples, and I am not a great power, and the others are all some of the most powerful nations in the world, and I'm the one who's doing well. That's just massively dumb. Oops, that one. 80, so next month. But I probably shouldn't. Status quo, god damn it. Status quo is the worst. Can I bait that? I need you to stop blockading Naples, please. I have not moved to... God damn it, the... Ah, frick. And the important thing is I got the blockade called off. That's the important thing. But the AI has probably realized at this point that the easiest war score they can get is to blockade my capital. Because I cannot do a thing about it. No province available to build in because I canceled my access through Ferrara. Right. And I don't have an... And then we're not yet at cannon tech, so I can't use cannons. That's not till tech 7. Thankfully, I have a siege pip. Having a siege pip on my general is huge. Unfortunately, it looks like Castile's having a little bit of trouble. Thankfully, the siege looks like it's going well, but because it's a coastland siege and they don't have the naval control... England is allied with Castile. That's fine. That's fair. I don't care. Genoa. Unless England declares war on France and calls Castile in, and then I'll be in trouble. Because I'll need to choose between abandoning France or being at war with Castile, both of which are bad. Ooh, a wall breach. That's huge. Basically, it's one of those things where I might get caught between two powerful nations. Which, it happens. But it sucks. Djerid is full annexed, which just leaves Tugert and its ally of Pheasant. Alemkin is a chunky boy now, but they have Ottoman allies, so they'll probably last a while. Oh, there we go. Castile is currently blockading there. That could be useful. And Genoa decided to blockade. Genoa is irrelevant, because I've killed them a lot. Where's Naples? Aragon, where's Aragon? Where's the Aragonese navy? It's over there. Okay, that's actually really nice of them. And we're still doing good. Tafel is no longer supporting the independence, or being supported by Castile. Naples and Castile versus Genoa should be easy. Didn't capture any ships, unfortunately, but got movement speed. That's actually potentially huge. Let's go help the siege a little bit. It looks like Castile is getting bodied at sea. I'm pretty sure yeah, that's not going to be enough, is it? I need 300, and I currently have 76. That's not nearly enough. Let's retreat before Aragon gets any dumb ideas. Case in point, right now. Because, yeah, unfortunately, the big problem is that Aragon has a much higher mobility stat than I do at sea right now, because their general is or their admiral is so much better, which means their blockade efficiency, or sorry, their ability to catch me is really good. And my navy is way smaller and weaker than theirs is. I cannot win in a fight against them. I am entirely reliant on my enemies being dumb. Burgundy's occupied by France. Will they give up finally? Yes, and they'll even accept money. Naples gets 8 ducats, but Burgundy pieces out, and that's the important thing. Everybody concentrate all efforts on Aragon. Crush them into dust. While I occupy the capital of Genoa and take Corsica off their hands. Because, yeah, France is no longer forced to fight on multiple fronts, because this is Burgundy, and this is Burgundy, and this is Burgundy. And also they have Flanders, and Holland, and Brabant. There's a lot to Burgundy. Burgundy is a lot to fight. There's a reason France hasn't been doing so hot in this battle. Foy and Armagnac do not have armies anymore. They just stopped bothering. But now they might bother again because, hey, France can come and obliterate them because all they're going to do is they can pass through Castile through Navarra. And boom, they can go potentially... Oh, nice, the Castilian Civil War has officially begun. Lovely. That being said, where is the Genoese army? Is it here? Is it actually... Because that's Brabant, who just left. There's Navarra, who's on Aragon's side. Hey, France, could you occupy Navarra? That would be really helpful. And Albania, I think, is staying home, and I don't blame them. Oh, that's where Genoa is. Genoa went after Albania! That explains where the Genoese army is. And Albania was probably doing really good up until the part where, yeah, let's see. Did not have access through Austria, so they had to go through the navy. But the Genoese navy is decent. France has another cardinal, that's 5. Aragon would probably give me what I want, but no, they won't. Because their capital is still occupied. Oh, well. Yeah, please win that. If you lose your capital, we're in trouble. France has arrived to defend Toledo from the House of Aragon. Unfortunately, that means the siege at Valencia once again is no longer working, but with France's aid, the Spanish Civil War should be over shortly, and in the meantime, I am crushing Genoa. I might even actually separate piece them and just take whatever I want. Ooh, nice. Albania occupied the islands, which I don't want because the Ottomans 100% will want to take them. Just like I could totally try to take Kaffa, Azov, and Matrega, which would be funny, but let's be real. I'd be in danger of being attacked by Crimea and, again, the Ottomans. Like, who wants these islands? Lithuania does not. Crimea obviously does. Yeah, I'm better off just taking the Western Mediterranean islands. Yeah, this will also piss off France because they want a bunch of provinces, and they'll piss off Castile because they want a ton of provinces. So the only way this ends is if we totally obliterate Aragon. Or if Castile and or France separate pieces. That would work too. If both of them peace out, I don't need to give them shit, and I can take whatever I want. Hopefully they take the capital before then. Genoa has arrived to defend Aragon from Bourbonnais and Orleans. Fun fact, Orleans can actually get a special event to become a powerful theocracy if they can get free of France and do the whole Joan of Arc is a saint thing. There we go. Almost enough to get what I need, which is forgive usury, which will get me less interest and yearly corruption, although I could also go manpower. That might be the way to do it. Oh yeah, Holy War. Duh, we'll do that. Holy War would be perfect right now because I'm going to need manpower even more. Although apparently I'm doing really good on that. Oh, nice. Look at that. Look at that. 0%. We're almost about to crush Genoa. We have not fought a single land battle this entire war. Win, loss from battles. 44 battles, -2 war score. Aragorn occupies Murcia and Salamanca. What? Salamanca and Murcia. Okay. Yep, this was the reason why it took me so long to get this war started. I needed it to be in as good a condition as possible. And then, of course, I got screwed over by Burgundy. Burgundy is the reason this war is going as terribly as it has so far. They're back. Aragon's back to make my life difficult, and I can't trick them out of here because my navy's right there now. So I can't even trick them into leaving me alone by moving my navy out of port. I wish. If I could move my navy to, like, Lucania or Salento, that would probably be better. Ooh, government reform. Nice. What do I have option-wise? Right now I have feudal nobility, which could switch to autocracy, which would honestly be better. However, at the moment, my choices are strengthen noble privileges, which will get me more manpower, curtail privileges for tax income, noble castle rights for reduced fort maintenance, stability cost modifier if I compromise, and noble officer corps will get me yearly professionalism. Oh, yearly armor professionalism and tradition. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. That sounds really nice to have right now. Yeah, I would personally prefer to be a autocracy rather than a feudal nobility. Feudal nobility is not very useful when you don't have vassals, whereas autocracy would be better. But at the end of the day, it's more worth it to get the way better generals. I can always change later when it no longer matters. Well, actually, honestly, unjustified demands will always be a good modifier to have, because even late game with imperialism, taking provinces from other people will always be under Austrian demands, as will things like forced vassalization if you decide to go that route. Province has a frickin' cardinal. Goody two-shoes for them. Yeah, how are we looking manpower-wise? Aragon is really hurting, and their reserves is down to 3k. Castile is 22 and 9k. France is crushing it. France, there's a reason I wanted France on my side, because they are going to win us this war right here. They are going to be what wins us this war. As will taking Genova. Whatever. Sure. Oh, I could build a province. I might want to do that, actually. We're only losing 24. Let's build the church in Naples. That'll make us enough money over the course of the entire game, and I need to for a mission anyway. I need to build 5 churches in the Italian region. Which begs the question, are there any churches so far in Sicily? Probably not, if I had to guess. That'd be really weird for them to have done that already. But you never know. Alright, let's sneak this navy over here so I can use it to bait the Aragonese navy again, if necessary. Yeah, unfortunately, Aragon being really good at naval battles is getting them a lot of war score. Really, Sienna? You're losing to noble rebels again? Good God, you losers. Milan, on the other... Yes! Siege of Genoa is over! Hell yeah! If I was okay pissing off France and Castile a bunch... However, what I might also do is separate piece Genoa and just take what I want, which is Corsica. I don't think anyone will object. And then what I'm tempted... Oh, no. Cannot make it a core. I wanted to take those and then just sell them, but I don't think I can. Other than that, what else can I do? Return cores to Circassia or Crimea. That's tempting. Hey, who do I want to make a friend with? Let's strengthen Circassia because they won't become an Ottoman vassal. Annul trees with Austria and Aragon. Give me as much money as possible. And war reps. Little less money because I'm not going to get as much, let's be real. The most important thing is I took Corsica. It's not very good province, but it's better than nothing. And now we gotta go home. Oh no. But hey, I just got a bunch of money. I told Genoa to go where it can shove itself. And also, I made sure they don't have an alliance with Austria. Mostly important because it means they can't possibly get one later if they, for example, decide to do... Well, they can later, but if they... For example, when Shadow Empire happens, it'll make it that much harder for them. Alright, unfortunately, that means I'm back to where I was with Aragon, but I kind of wanted to try to give France and Castile land first if they would just occupy provinces. Basically, it was a strategic decision. What if I gave... France, yeah, they want Navarra. That'll help. I would potentially piss off Castile, but I would keep France happier. And to be honest, that's probably the way to go here, is to feed provinces to France, because France isn't likely to be a problem in the future, whereas Castile will definitely be a problem in the future. Castile gets missions to conquer Italy and to get a personal union over Naples, so Castile is guaranteed to break their alliance with me at some point. France is unlikely to, only because the conditions they'll need to unlock that are not likely. So I kinda don't mind pissing off Castile, so I'm gonna feed provinces to France if at all possible. France, go take this province. So yeah, I think that's my strategy here, is feed just enough to France to keep them happy, and then take as much of Aragon as I can. Where is the Aragonese navy? It's over there again. And here it goes. Oh, it's heading down to Almeria. Oh, nice. They're heading south. That's our best chance. This might be our best chance to go take the Western Mediterranean islands before they get a chance to react. Also, I should probably have built another transport ship while I was waiting. Oopsies. Oh, well. Okay, it'll arrive on May 24th. I can't even see it. It went so far away. Ooh, never mind. It's coming back this way. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was gonna say they wouldn't want to go that way. That would make sense. There is a way. I cannot conquer all of Aragon. I cannot conquer all of them. If you take all of their provinces, their navy and their army is immediately dispersed. If you vassalize and annex them, then you take control of all their units, naval and otherwise. The Emperor will want to attack me if I don't return Corsica. Fuck you, Austria. Go fuck yourself. And now I improve relations with them because they kind of hate me, it looks like. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's very much a gameplay mechanic. Alright, yeah, I forgot that Genoa and Corsica is technically HRE provinces, so oopsies. And now the entire HRE has a minus 25 unlawful territory modifier against me. Fuck. That's not great for negotiations, considering the HRE is very big, and I need to conquer a number of provinces that are in the HRE. I didn't even think of that. It's like, oh, right, Corsica's in the HRE. That might be a problem from a certain point of view. I don't think it's a problem, but I guess they do. Ottomans have declared war on Epirus. Ooh. Oh, Hungary pieced out. Okay, that's why. I was like, what, did Hungary not join? They have Moldavia, they have Austria, but they betrayed Epirus. They ain't fighting the Ottomans. So, sorry, Epirus, you're dead. There's no way Ottomans can fight Epirus. I just wish I had a CB against them, but at the end of the day, I kind of can't fight the Ottomans. And let's see. Albania does not want to be my vassal. That is sad. I would love to have him as a vassal. That'd be hilarious. Epirus claimed one of my provinces. Oh, no, I don't care. That is an irrelevant anything. Aragon is devastated. This war has completely ruined them. They have their navy. Here's the big thing, though. They're going to lose a lot of that navy when this war is over, because I'm going to take a bunch of their naval provinces, and the amount of ships you're allowed to have is based on how much coastline you have. So by taking Sicily and hopefully these provinces as well, I'm going to seriously hinder their ability to have a good navy in the future. And with any luck, I'll be able to become a great power soon. Austria is who I'm competing with now. Yeah. Shenanigans. There's a reason there's a running gag in the Europa community. Oh, I have 300 hours in the game. Oh, great. You finally finished the tutorial. This is a very complicated game. Genoa's allied with Florence. Oh, great. That's perfect, because I got to declare war on Florence anyway. They're also allied with Provence. That's a bigger problem, but if I call France in, they're dead meat. However, I will probably go after Siena first, because their only ally is Savoy, and I will crush them no problem as soon as Siena leaves the HRE. Once Siena leaves the HRE, I am crushing Italy. Which reminds me. Yeah, I'll wait till I have 20 favors with Castile, and then I'll stop creating favors. Yeah, same dynasty grants a relations modifier. Could you guys please stop picking fights with the Aragonese Navy that you can't win? There's a reason I stopped trying. I can't win. Renaissance has appeared in Naples. How much would it cost me to embrace it? I want to do so now before I have more provinces because it'll cost way more. How many loans is that? 2. I will be going into debt, but it will be worth it. Embrace Renaissance. Boom. That's good because that'll get me up to 117. And then by taking these provinces and hopefully these as well, I potentially will beat Austria and immediately get the Great Power achievement as Naples. If not, I'll do it when I dev for colonialism. Yes, there is a lot going on here, and it took a while to get going, but it was worth waiting. Also, I can make some money back. Who wants Renaissance? Offer knowledge sharing. Albania, Bohemia, and Castile. And the Pope. Alright, can you please hurry up with the favors thing? Please be at 20. Not at 20. Damn it. Of Civilization, which I know is now online. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Fun fact, Europa was originally a board game. Europa 1 and possibly 2 were board games. I think Europa 2 was a video game. I know Europa 1 was originally a board game back in the 90s. Board game version, yep, I actually have the board game version too. I have not found anyone to play it with in real life, just because how that works. But I do actually own that game. Our royal marriage with Castile has ended. They're currently... Oh, no. Oh, 6 years, and they have an heir, so no good. There's no risk yet of this event happening, but it could. So the moral of the story is I need to piece them out before it does. So could you please... Thank you. They took Valencia. Yeah, that basically sounds like that game. Good. Cancel. I was gonna do a thing and I forgot what it was. I was gonna do a thing and I totally forgot what it was. But I want to piece out now because there actually is technically a risk that Aragon falls in a personal union or Castile, and I want to weaken them as much as possible before that happens. I'll wait till the end of the year. Alright. Papal State, annex Perugia. Nuremberg is a cardinal. Alright. France doesn't appreciate it, but if I offer them this, -1, that's not bad. I can easily recover that with the favors I have, and we'll be back to positive. And in the meantime, the Western Mediterranean Islands, and war reparations. Too much. Money. Money. Alternatively, yeah, that is entirely fair. Board games are not the kind of thing you want to play by yourself. IMO. And that'll also cancel that siege, so Castile has to deal with their own... Oh, it'll weaken their siege. Yeah, I don't think Aragon has anything else I would risk taking right now. I could maybe take Minorca. That'd be the one, or even Mallorca. That'll hurt French trust even more. Ooh, we're gonna hurt it by -6 by doing this, so... But I want it. I want it all, and I want it now. Fuck you, Aragon. Permanent claim on Moria and northern Greece. Oh, so they want me to attack the Ottomans next. I could attack Epirus, which is currently being attacked by the Ottomans. Yeah, that's not happening. thank you kindly. And then I need to improve relations with France before they hate me forever. Castile is probably a lost cause, but I'll hold on to them for now. Look at this difference. Look at that. Look at this work of art. All I need is like 2 provinces and I'm a great power. Or 15 dev. If I had the chance, I could totally have attacked Epirus. Little late now, unfortunately. And let's see, are there any easy wars? No. No easy wars right now. But hey, suck it, Aragon. Allied with Burgundy. Castile wants to break your alliance due to negative trust. I'm shocked. Truly I am. It's convenient to have this, so let's trade favors for trust. There we go. Positive 20, there we go. France, hey look, you got 2 provinces. You're eating into Hispaniola. It wasn't a lot, but hey, I gave you something. You can't complain too much. And I promise next time I call you in, it'll be way easier. Another game never playing, lack of people needed, apparently it is worth something. Oh, nice! We've lost the Italian Wars, we've lost the Free Company in exchange of the Grand and Independent Company, and gained conquest against Epirus, the Ottomans, and Venice. Lost reconquest with there, and the truce papal state. If I attacked Venice, how would that go? None of my allies would join. France is in a lot of debt and has a positive attitude of them. Albania doesn't have favor and is heavily war exhausted. Bohemia just likes them. Castile and Pope Man. So Venice I would be going at by myself. And they have a decent-sized army at their backing. The important thing is I just gained a bunch of money. The agenda, build a house of worship. We're done. Aragon has announced Naples as a rival. Haha, about fucking time, loser. Look at that. Look at that work of art. Hasn't ever been punched out, but there is one same edition that's punched out for about 150. Oh, damn. And yeah, you're right. That could be worth a decent bit. That could be useful. I'm just sad that I didn't get to Epirus in time. That is very tragic. I don't have one on Naxos, no. Just on Venice because Venice owns Corfu. And then I have a permanent claim on northern Greece. So Iania, Terhala, Arda, and Cephalonia. Because apparently one of my goals as Naples is to free the Ottomans control thingy. Whatever. Another option, no, Tunis is allied with the Ottomans. The Ottomans, you're fine, you're fine. You may not have noticed, I don't shut up and will talk about anything, anywhere, basically forever. You are perfectly good. And I love talking about this sort of stuff. It's the same sort of thing. It's board games about history. The relative worth of them is a very fascinating concept to me. Majorca wants to be independent of Aragon. Hey, Aragon, guess what? I will totally crush you again if I have to. In fact, it might be worth building a spy network there, but there was something I wanted to do and I've forgotten what it was. What was it? It was a one-time thing I wanted to do. Also, who are my rivals again? Oh, Florence. Hey, Florence. Send a scornful insult. Ha-ha! I believe Florence must be destroyed. And also, I will embargo. Who's my other rival? Yeah, my rivals are Florence, Aragon, and Tunis. Wonder about games that are similar. No places that practically brand new from the 7. Oh, damn. Yeah, those can do decently well. Embargo Tunisia. The important thing about this, I have enough modifiers to have 50 power projection, which gives me +1 monarch point in every category every month. And I have a 4th cardinal now. I got my first 2 from being friends with the Pope, and then a 3rd from stealing Messina from Aragon, and now a 4th in Palermo. Thank you, Pope Man. I'm glad we're friends. For now. Unfortunately, to become an empire and accept Sicilian is going to be a while. Though I might want to accept Sicilian anyway, because it's now like half my region. Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, it's going to be a long time before I become an empire, so we're going to accept Sicilian now. Italy, I will automatically accept it, but just because I have so much Sicilian, I will gain a lot in the long term by accepting it. In particular, a major lack of rebellions. It'd be a shame if Sicily had rebellions in Sicily. Oh my, France learned of one province from Telemkin. Good God. Yeah, thrift stores are how I've gotten a lot of really cool games. They're great. Oh, I just realized. I distracted Castile from attacking Morocco, so Morocco is alive longer. That's hilarious. I kept Morocco alive. And now, what can I take from Castile that they will offer me? 37 ducats, 1,000 soldiers, some sailors. Yeah, let's trade for ducats. Take some money. Royal marriage offer from Castile, sure. Was it a royal marriage with Bohemia or Albania I need? It was something I wanted to do. Milanese has agreed to start a peace treaty between themselves, Naples, Florence, and Venice, putting an end to the long struggles between Milan and Venice. Balance of power in Northern Italy includes the 4 great states of Italy, with luck will provide a security to our position. Peace in our time. Yay! Peace between me and the great powers of Italy. That's a joke, because I'm totally going to invade Florence as soon as possible. Morocco and... sorry, Granada. I missed much for Granada and Morocco. Granada's allied with Morocco. And yes, because to form Spain, Castile needs to do 2 things. They need to have a personal union over Aragon or occupy all their territory, and they need to own the province of Granada. Otherwise, they cannot form Spain. You know how annoying Aragon's been as a Mediterranean power? Spain absorbs Aragon for free and becomes a pain in the ass in the Mediterranean and starts colonizing the New World, which gives them a bunch of manpower and money from overseas trade. Thankfully, they have not begun ideas yet, so they are not colonizing yet. So it is in my best interest to keep Spain from attacking as long as... Oh, it is. Look at this. Here's Alhambra. Very pretty. Here we go. Here's Granada. This game has some really pretty visuals that almost no one ever looks at because the border map mode is so much more useful, but terrain mode does exist, and it ain't bad looking. It's pretty. And this lets you see things like the mountain range of the Swiss Alps up into Austria. You know, that thing that Hannibal had to cross. Here is the mountain border between Aragon and Spain, or France and Spain. Here's England, including the little bit cold north. Here's the frozen wasteland that is Norway, that people apparently want to live in for some reason. Go over here into the icy tundra that is early March in future Russia. Danish Russia. Oh, nice! Good job, Denmark. They took provinces from Novgorod. Good for them. And Karelia was released as an independent nation, as was Sapmi in a trade league with Novgorod. Holy crap, this game is dumb. I love it. How rebellious is Sweden? Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. Now, what was I doing? What I should probably do is send the army over to the islands over there and defend it a little. I should also definitely build more army and more navy. I have a lot of money to spare, and I'm making a lot per month, so I can definitely afford a bigger navy. Local construction and development cost. Whatever. Nobody cares about your stupid everything. Tunis declared war on Tugert. So Tunis is becoming a very dominant regional power. I'm going to need to attack them eventually, but that stupid Ottoman alliance is going to get in my way. Favorite place in Spain I got to go to, and the streets are gonna smell of orange blossom because every street seems lined with orange trees. That makes a lot of sense. It's a very pretty region. The other option is I could technically break my alliance with Pope Man and declare war on the Pope. I also just realized I should totally do one of these things. Legitimacy, improve relations, construction cost and tax modifier, and then the interest and crap. Yeah, yearly inflation reduction would actually be probably useful right now, because I have a fair bit of it. Diplo reputation and Diplo annexation cost isn't terribly important right now. Manpower recovery and land maintenance is whatever. So it comes down to construction cost. Yeah, it's good for 20 years, and I need to build more temples in places. So yeah. Can I afford to build one now? Yes. Good. Because I need 5 temples in order to... Oh, that's what I was going to do. Offer knowledge sharing. Now I remember. Bohemia or Pope Man. We're going to do in Bohemia because they offer me more money for it. Bohemia. Thank you for giving me 1.36 ducats per month to learn about the Renaissance. One of the mechanics in this game is called institutions. Those are major technological advances that happen at different points. Renaissance isn't really technological, but it's kind of a mindset that led to major advantages in how the people at the time did business, did trade, did art, etc., and led to major advantage in diplomatic trade, how people interact with each other, and eventually led them to want to do things like go places and steal stuff, which is kind of important for warfare. Later institutions include actual technological advances like mass industrialization, the printing press, the advent of global trade, and then other things like colonialism as a concept. And the idea is by embracing them, you can gain technological bonuses. Europe tends to embrace most of them much more easily than other places do, because a lot of those ideas started in Europe, and this is the time period when Europe kind of came out ahead against other continents on the global scene. At the start of the game, Ming China is the powerhouse of the world. By the end of this time period, England has officially beaten France and become the dominant world power. A position they remained in for a little over a century. Yeah, oh boy, I'm making lots of money now. Have I finished coring Corsica? Almost. Here, head back to Naples. I need to build more ships. A lot more ships. If I want to be taken seriously on the global scene. You might as well have the garbage one because it's still better than nothing. Oh, right. I need more money to build anything more. Right. Money is important. I can build up to 9 more ships without taking any more penalties and 8 more troops. Hey, fuck you. Guess what? Remember the thing I mentioned where Aragon just follows the Personal Union under Castile? Fuck you, it happened. Fuck you, Aragon. Castile is now a great power again, which means it's going to be that much harder because I need to surpass them to be a great power now. I now need 30 development rather than 15 to pass Austria. Fuck you, Castile. You know when this event happened? Like 20 years later. But because there happened to be a Queen Consort of Castile, all of a sudden Aragon's in a personal union, and that's that. Like I said, I need to weaken Aragon as much as possible because that weakens future Spain, who just got Aragon for free. Also, I need a new rival. Yeah, that event right there is one of my least favorite in the game. Because it basically railroads Spain into always happening. It kind of makes sense, because Spain's important for the world events, but it just happens so soon. And makes it so hard to fuck Spain over. Imagine if my war lasted another year. If that event happens while you're at war with Aragon, you declare an instant peace. I would have lost everything. That war would have been for nothing. And honestly, I would have restarted the game at that point. I would have just restarted if I had wasted all that time and got nothing for it. I'm in a pretty decent position now. I am technically stronger than Castile in some ways. They are way tougher than me, but we're fine. Yeah, I know. It's rough. But I wouldn't have really had a choice because there's almost no coming back from that. Castile has announced Tunis's arrival. Execute the official, because the official in Palermo is greedy and cruel. Execute him. I don't got a problem with that. He's greedy and cruel. Goodbye. France has announced England's arrival. Because Castile is now too tough for... No. Because they rivaled Aragon. That's what it was. So we all need to choose new rivals because Aragon had all the major powers rivaling them. And hey, Tunis, you just gained a new rival. Oh, they already rivaled Castile. Okay. Yeah, Tunis is doing surprisingly well. Which is a problem because my major avenues of expansion are Venice, the Ottomans, the Mamluks, future Spain, and then up into Italy where Austria is being a pain in the arse. I will probably be a great power as soon as Austria stops with the whole thing. But that will not happen until the Shadow Empire event happens, which is usually in the 1960s, or 1460s. So right now, my only reasonable avenue of expansion is probably Venice. If it's anyone, it's probably Venice. Albania likes Venice. France likes Venice. Bohemia likes Venice. Castile is mad at me. And Pope Man likes Venice. Everybody likes Venice, so it would just be me versus Venice. And Venice is really hard to fight because they also have a really good navy. Also one of the best navies in the game. At least early game. It drops off real hard later. Same as Aragon, honestly. Alright, trade favors for trust. So I can get back to positive trust with them. And it looks like I won't be declaring war on Savoy anytime soon, so we're fine. The important thing is I need another galley. Technically another 3 galleys. But I'm making oh wow, I'm making 10 ducats a month right now. Jeez. Even after I build up my army, I'll still be making a fair amount. Corsica is now part of our patrimony. And this is important. Hey, Austria. Fuck you. Corsica is no longer part of the HRE. This will hurt imperial authority and piss Austria off. Really pisses them off. That was a -50 relation. Austria was friendly. They are no longer friendly. Yeah, I have a beef with Austria just because they get in the way in so many campaigns of mine because of the whole HRE nonsense. To be honest, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have waited until Austria wouldn't maybe declare war about me over it. It's fine. Austria is not about to declare war on France, Spain, and Bohemia all at once. That's a death trap. But yeah, they do not like me because I'm allied with their rival of France. And yeah. That being said, they're currently at war with Serbia. I didn't realize Serbia got so chunky. Also, holy crap, Hungary. You're doing good today. That's a chunky Hungary. Also, geez, Serbia's a one province minor in a trade league. Sure, more Diplo points. I'm a little behind on tech that I'd rather get caught up on. Yeah, Ragusa still guaranteed by the Ottomans and allied with Austria. That's not a matchup I can win. Herzegovina. Ooh, that's tempting, but I don't have a CB against him. And they're landlocked, so I can't annex the province, so I'd be forced to vassalize them. That's not a good war. If I had Cattaro, that'd be a good war. I didn't realize I had a CB on Crete, too. Good grief. It makes sense, though. And yeah, eventually I will be killing Venice. Venice will probably be one of the first ones I really go after. Because they're relatively easy targets. Yep. Improve relations with Osterboys. the Habsburg dynasty. Oh yeah, fun fact, this is a Pope province. The Pope owns Avignon due to the whole French Pope debacle a few hundred years ago. France eventually takes it back, but we're not there yet. Yay! Castile Civil War is over! Oh wait, fuck. Civil War is over. They can recover now. Yeah, well, I threw my lot in with France long ago. Whereas France has to deal with French particularists bringing up in their new provinces. It's fine, though. And the important thing also is, while Corsica is an HRE province, or at least was, it isn't anymore. He's mine now. These provinces aren't HRE, so once I finish coring them, they'll be fine. And because they're mountain provinces, they're relatively hard to take, or at least some of them are. Yeah, sorry, that's highlands. Not mountains, they're highlands, my bad. Although Arborea is actually really nice. And then Cogleria has coal way later, which is always nice to have. Coal is a very valuable trade good in the late game. And yeah, I'm glad I held on as long as possible in the battle with Aragon, because that way I can weaken Spain in future as much as possible. Ottomans, have you still not finished war with Epirus? Jeez, guys, that's 2 provinces. What's taking so long? Why did that take so long? I'm sad because I wanted those provinces, but yeah, there was no chance of that. There was no way I was taking Epirus. I'm only alive as long as I am because Ottomans don't have any claims on me. If they get permaclaims on me, I might be in danger. Venice annexed Naxos. That's the thing, though. If the Ottomans declare war on Venice, that's probably the time to attack them. Ottomans have announced Lithuania as a rival. Hungary is a nation I would honestly probably like to be an ally of. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Hungary is a vassal under Austria. Oof. Remember what I said about avenues of expansion? Yeah, that's a bad one. The Austria-Hungarian Empire. How? Oh, shoot. Did I get unlucky? I got super unlucky. I'll put it this way. It's an event that's not common. If the heir of Austria lives long enough, Hungary can fall into a personal union without penalty. So Austria inherited a super chunky Hungary. Like, good God, that's a super chunky Hungary. So yeah, just like Naples in real life, I am surrounded by great powers, all of whom want a piece of me. The Ottomans want Salento. Tunisia wants Sicily. Aragon, and now Castile is going to want all of me, as does France. And Austria wants all of me. My best bet at this point is to just wait for a while, play it safe, and wait for the Italian Shadow Wars to happen. Or sorry, Shadow Empire. Because once the Italian miners leave the Empire, I can annex a bunch of them, and nobody can stop me for a bit until the coalitions start. Because I can go after Siena, Florence, and Lucca. I have claims on all of them. And we'll go from there, but that's a long time from now. I'm just sad because I figured Unite the Two Sicilies would result in me going further after Aragon, but I guess they knew that that's not likely to be able to take on Spain. But seriously, how would I go after Byzantium before the Ottomans get to it? Dalmatian conquest, go after Austria. Take Jerusalem. Neapolitan navy, I need 20 galleys and bigger navy. So I need more galleys is what they're trying to say to me. And that'll get me a permanent claim on Egypt region. which I can then use to... Oh, and it also give me a claim on Western Mediterranean. Are you kidding me? Could have had this way earlier and taken those things as a permanent claim. That would have been nice. Cheaper to core. And then all I need to do is own the provinces in the Majorcas, and I will get a permanent claim on Tunisia and Morocco. Yeah, can you tell what they're supposed to do? And Aragon. And this is just the Naples mission tree. I need 5 churches, and then I need to have 10 provinces with at least 10 development. Yeah, that'll get me Renaissance in Naples. Then 50 government reform progress. I need to be out of the age of Reformation, with nobility having almost no one having a lot of land, which will get me nothing because I don't have access to it yet. And then Neapolitan governments. Become a republic or reign in the nobility. Gain 50 republican tradition. Israel, Rise of Nations, no Hearts of Iron 4. That's fair. Israel, imagine, is much harder Hearts of Iron 4 for various reasons. So, more of the story. For now, we're going to be waiting for a bit. I could become a great power as Naples pretty easily, but it would be rough. It would cost a lot of monarch points I don't really want to spend right now. Because national ideas are coming, and I gotta decide what I want. It's probably administrative ideas. Core creation cost, interest per annum, admin technology cost, and governing capacity. Took Palestine to expand any further. Not bad, that makes sense. Is that the best option, though? Because economic ideas does get the dev cost modifier, which is nice. And really good as Italy. But I also do want to conquer India, just to get the achievement. I feel like doing it as Italy makes sense, because they get the core. So yeah, given all the expansion I'm going to be doing, it also combos well with Italy's national ideas, which do the exact same thing. So yeah, admin ideas might be a okay choice, but maybe not first choice. Actually, let's be real here. The first idea choice should probably be diplomatic or influence. Probably diplomatic. Given the circumstances of expansion. Although, aggressive expansion minus 20% is not bad. Spy network siege ability is pretty good, too, to be fair. Still +1 diplomats, yearly corruption, foreign spy detection, chance to capture enemy ships, vassalization exception, favor growth modifier, and covert action relation impact. China, Germany, and Japan invaded Russia, so the Macedonian Empire went into Russia and pushed all of them out. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. But yeah, just because I'll be expanding so much, I think espionage or diplomatic ideas should be my first idea set. Because yeah, this gives me Diplo relations, improve relations, Diplo rep, province war score cost, and Diplo tech. But I think I might go espionage diplomatic. That's going to be a weird thing, but I'm going to control Genoa and Venice. I don't really need trade ideas, especially when I also conquer India. So trade ideas won't really be necessary like I do in most games. And I won't be colonizing. I'll be conquering right down through the Maghreb. 12k tanks. Oh, good God. That's a lot of tanks. That's a lot of tanks. France annexed Auvergne. 1 less vassal for France. They have 4 left, though. Good. Full annexed. And let's make the Western Mediterranean islands a state. There we go. Sardinia is now also a part of Italy. Italy one time invaded Europe with 57k tanks. Good God. I feel like Rise of Nations might not be the most historically accurate game. Just guessing here. Just a hunch. Yeah. Those are some kinda nutso numbers right there. Autonomy goes down 0.125 every month. That's fair. How likely is a rebellion soon? Corsica, nowhere near. Sardinia, nowhere near. If now I can make the trip in two, or I can make it back in 2 trips other than 3, which is nice. We should probably be defending Naples, and to be honest, we're not going to get much done. I'm thinking I'm going to actually drill right now because I don't have much else to do. And with how garbage my generals are, they can only get better from here. There's not really a reason not to. There goes all my money. Aragon still hates me. I don't care. You're not getting anything from me, bucko. Do I have favors with Albania? Yes. But they broke. You get soldiers, though. Form alliance with Germany and Japan. Germany is not going to form, and I will be nowhere near Japan. The AI is incapable of forming Germany, which makes sense because historically it did not happen in this time period. But the AI is incapable of forming Germany. The only way it would happen is if I vassalized a German minor, fed them all the required provinces to form Germany, and then released them so that they can actually form Germany as an independent nation. Basically, I would be doing all the hard work, and I have better things to do with my time than babysit Germany. Japan, on the other hand, tends to form by about the early 1500s. Like, actual Empire of Japan. Super unrealistic, but the AI doesn't care. Also, I'll admit, I don't usually go for role-playing fascism when I play games. It's just not my thing. Alright, relations with Austria are actually positive. Let's improve relations with people. Let's improve relations with a lot of people. Auto-improve relation with... Well, let's just do this. Let's just improve relations with whoever I feel like. For example, nations who I don't intend to invade anytime soon and want to remain on somewhat decent terms with because they're powerful. Yeah, it's not possible in this game. And it's not something I usually go for anyway. To be honest, what I'm going to probably do is improve relations and then just go on 5 speed while I build my economy. And hope that nobody embraces Renaissance before I do. Who else do I want to improve relations with? Let's improve relations with France a bit. Just to get that to 100. So I can get favors faster. Burgundy has selected France's arrival. Venice has a new Doge. Not that kind of Doge. No Dogecoin. This... have you noticed I keep saying Bohemia? This is the Kingdom of Bohemia. It's a starting nation that I'm allied with. Just saying. They are a kingdom. Are you saying get their fullest potential borders? Yes, but they already are the Kingdom of Bohemia. All they need to do is expand their borders. But they are the only HRE nation that starts as a kingdom. Austria starts out as an emperor in name only, but they lose that status if they ever lose being the emperor of the HRE. Which, in some games, happens pretty quickly, and in some games never happens. Austria remains on top the entire game. When Austria is not the emperor, sometimes Bohemia gets it, sometimes other nations get it. Given that they already have Hungary, I highly doubt it. Yeah, they have a mission tree to conquer Saxony, Brandenburg, Austria, Hungary, and Poland. Don't worry. Bohemia is supposed to dominate, all things considered. Our truce with England. I forgot we were at war with England for a bit. That was a thing, wasn't it? We were at war with England. 50 Diplo points for free. I won't complain. While we just sit here, just keep drilling, just keep drilling, just keep drilling, 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 drill. Making money, making money. I just realized, how's my trade doing? I don't have enough to take over Venice. Wait. Am I collecting from trade in Venice where I have, like, no trade power? Oh, the question of the day? Yeah, I was lazy. And but to be fair, I think it's still a great question. I did not realize we were collecting trade in Venice. Huh. I am? It says Europa on my screen. Yeah, on reload the page. You might have not loaded it in a while. It says Europa on my screen, which is the stream manager. But sometimes you need to reload it for it to realize that it actually happened. Yeah, reload the stream and it should fix itself. I'd be surprised if it still said Final Fantasy VI. I can tell you straight up, when you have the wrong game, people tend to not stay very long. Yeah. Yeah, it sometimes lags because it's weird and stupid. Milan lacks an heir. Ooh. But I don't have a personal union CB against them because they're not powerful enough. But they would accept a royal marriage. On death, is someone from House Gozonga feeds. Should I? Yes, I should. Let's ally Milan. Believe. Oh, yeah. A lot of people will come to a stream for a bit just to watch me play, and then they'll realize that I'm not a super hardcore, sweaty professional at this game, and dip out. You think I know a lot about this game? I know someone who playing as... There's a guy I know who plays this game who just chooses a random one province minor and forms Rome just because. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. My main focus, I am Naples. My main focus is waiting on an event called Shadow Empire that causes a lot of the Italian states to leave the empire, at which point I will proceed to invade a lot of northern Italy. While that's cooling off, I will try to gather the strength to invade Venice. But my main priority right now is attacking Siena and their buddy Savoy. Yeah, do not worry, you are wanted here. And I will admit, oftentimes I watch people not for the game, but just for the streamer. But there are a lot of people who only care about the name. Yeah. Siena is the country I will definitely be invading soon. Siena and Florence, my rival. I want Santa Maria de Fiero. That would be great to have. And then I intend to form 2 Sicilies. Ugh. You're worst. I intend to form 2 Sicilies, which is a nation in this game. And I intend to eventually form Italy. 11:44, 5 minutes, go. Have I mentioned Sicko is worst sometimes? Has all these points saved up just to spam them. Very rude. Pope has excommunicated Venice? How dare they? Couldn't you have waited until I border them and can actually use excommunication CB? That'd be great! Ooh! 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 Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I know. You're worst. I can declare war on Venice. Bohemia will join me. With Bohemia, combined, we're bigger than them. Yeah, fair enough. Oof. Yeah. Sickos has been watching for a while and also gifted like 6 or 7 subs a while back, so has a fair number of points saved up. You should have seen during Lego stream. God, Lego stream was worst. Forgot so many times. Lasted half an hour before I gave up and said Sickos wins. Goomba is fine. Leo Goom is good. Leo Goom, best Goomba. Leo Goom! Leo Goom army. Leo Goom, Leo Goom. Oh, Sickos. I redid emotes today! Leo Goom, no more background. Angie Piggy, no more background. Slime. Slime looks great. Slime looks so much better. Moon needs backgrounds and looks better. It's Moon. And new emote. Stabbing! Joke from a long time ago. I do not believe you were watching those streams. Was very careful. Said emotes were fixed. Was very careful. Did say these. Did say those. Did not say forbidden word. That being said, I need to rebalance them. Them also might be what you heard. Similar word. Stabby, stabby. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, very stabby. We'll go into details in a moment. I know. There is a reason for cooldown. It makes sense. Yes. Is Austria willing? Austria loves me. And I am threatened by Ottomans, so Austria wants to protect me. However, I am allied to France, and they have too many diplomatic relations. It is what it is. Also, it has been 5 minutes, so I am safe again. Phew. Now, I was going to say, what I honestly need to do is modify it a bit, because right now I have noun and non-noun. I said this I haven't done this yet, only because it isn't used enough. But if we ever reach this point, I will almost certainly need to add a third tier, even more points, just for, like, preposition type words. Why does that not surprise me that the person with all the free time in the world is the richest in Davy's server? Why am I not shocked in the slightest? Alright, let's debate this war here. Yeah, Venice is guaranteeing Albania now. Not. Oh, yeah, no, they always were. They always were. It's Ragusa who's guaranteed by the Ottomans and allied with Austria. Would Ragusa be my vassal? I don't think so. Yeah, let us see here. Milan. If Milan had no heir and died, someone from my family would succeed the throne. I didn't mean that. I mean, even apart from that, I'll put it this way. I have a job. I could probably still be on the Minecraft server 3 to 4 hours a day. And on the weekends, I could easily be playing Minecraft for 12 to 15 hours. I just don't have enough interest in Minecraft to play that much anymore, unfortunately. It is what it is. Whereas I know you really love that game. And I don't blame you, it's a good game. I don't blame you. That's why I don't try you. Because I know better. So Ferrara will, let's see, HRE, Austria is allied with Ferrara, and that's it. So Ferrara will stay in the HRE, and everybody else will leave. Because Baden, I don't think, is in Italy. Correct? No, yeah, Baden's over there. Austria makes the weirdest allies. The catch is, with how much Austria hates me right now due to all of the everything, all of these modifiers will take a while to go down. I will when I do conquer Siena and Florence, Austria will probably be super pissy. The advantage is, thankfully, Florence is my rival, and Siena is a one-province minor, but I will probably need to not conquer anything more up there due to the whole coalition thing. That being said, could I go after Venice right now? I would have Bohemia's help. Castile says no, too far away. France says no, but I'm saving them for Savoy. Could I beat Savoy by myself? Yes. Would I rather call France in? Of course. Why would I not? Ledger. I need naval army comparison. Border expands to open ocean. I'm going to build USS Gerald Ford. Nice. Naples. I need Venice. What does Venice have? 8 light ships, 6 galleys, 10 transports. That's not terrible. Yeah, 35 ships. And they start with trade steering and Republican tradition. That's not galley combat. So maybe I could take them at sea. I have a lot of light ships. Venice broke their alliance with the Knights. Even easier. We could maybe take Venice. The Knights would not join. Currently living in the U.S. Missouri, 2 people of large status may live within a ship. That makes sense. Ships are nice. And they lost Serbia. Serbia's dead. Austria took it. So it would just be me and Bohemia crushing Florence. Oh, Florence! I need to kill them anyway. But that would call Austria in. Let's not. Sealy, who is irrelevant, and Bosnia, who is currently a one-province minor, who would probably die to their neighbors. Herzegovina, Ragusa, both have claims on the province, so they probably would die. Yep. So yeah, Serbia And yeah, Venice currently their only ally is Florence, which is technically doable. I wish the Pope would join me, but the Pope is really hard to drag into wars. You don't ally the Pope to call them into wars. You ally the Pope to dissuade them from excommunicating you and to get more Pope mana, as we call it in the biz. Ready for the Ender Dragon, it expands tomorrow, but after that, another expansion to reach the portal. They still may have part of it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, do I declare war on Venice right now, just so I have something to do? That is more interesting than sitting around doing nothing. Kinda, yeah. Especially because I could take Qatar. Ooh, I could take Kataro as well. It's not a fort, is it? Corfu is a fort. Crete is not, so I should make Crete the goal. Honestly, I'm debating if I even take Corfu or not, because I'm sure the Ottomans want it, and they will probably declare war over it. They have a temporary claim on it. That's not that big a deal, but you know. They have a claim on Genoa, but they don't want to fight chonky Austria. Genoa is probably dead as soon as they leave the HRE. Which won't stop them, because the AI will leave the HRE almost no matter what. Now, Greece can exist. Athens exists at the start. Athens actually still has a core on the province, but they lose it by 1500, and then they cannot revolt. Sparta has not existed for a long time. Morea can exist, but only until 1594. Greece, on the other hand, will replace Byzantium as the owner of these cores. And at that point, Byzantium can no longer be a releasable nation. You can reform Byzantium if you are the appropriate religion and own the appropriate provinces. As Italy, I will not be able to form Byzantium because you cannot form Byzantium if you are already Italy. And to be honest, Italy has way better ideas than Byzantium does. So yeah, Sparta, it's way too late for them. To be fair, it's too late for Byzantium and Hearts of Iron, but they're reformable there too. Hell, it's too late for Rome in this game, and you can reform that. Venice has declared war. Venice. No, fuck you, Pope. Venice has decided they no longer care for Pope Man. The United States can be formed. You can form the United States as early as, like, the mid-1500s if you really want. There is also a scenario you can play where you play the United States declaring war against Britain. It's a terrible scenario because they haven't updated it since the game launched, and it doesn't work anymore. Imagine sieging top-level forts with a couple of cannons from the early 1400s. It's not great. It's not balanced. It's not good. How likely is it that Florence stays their friend? They can, yeah, 13 colonies is a colonial nation Britain can have, and then if they get their independence somehow, whether they're released by the release nation button, or more likely by declaring independence, they can be formed by any nation who owns cores in that region. And they have a unique ability called religious freedom that means they are the only nation in the game that can just ignore religion modifiers, either positive or negative, and they abolish the clergy as a class. Which most agree these days is super unrealistic, but at the time it was considered accurate. Most agree now it's not realistic. Our clergy just acts differently. Initially, they suck. Initially, the 13 colonies region, while the provinces individually are pretty good as provinces go, they're a new world nation with a terrible trade setup who can't really get going. However, if you're able to conquer all the way to Oregon by the time the game ends, North America is very good for goods produced and can become a very valuable trade partner and can at least monopolize some of their nodes. More importantly, preventing a lot of trade from going to the new world, for the old world. At that point, your best bet is usually to start conquering your way into Europe. Their ideas aren't terrible, but they aren't amazing. But simply because of how the game mechanics work, you're never going to get, like, the military-industrial complex that they work off of today, so they'll never be a superpower unless you really know what you're doing. Like, I once played a game as Mexico where I literally conquered the entirety of that region, and Mexico did pretty well. Ming. Look at this. Look at the difference in development. Keeping in mind that the Ottomans don't even start out at this level. At the starting level, this is Ming originally, and this is the next most powerful nation is France. Look at that difference. China is the most powerful nation in the world, which is why they have multiple unique disasters to bring them down, since the Ming Dynasty historically collapses and goes extinct during this time period, replaced by the Qing Dynasty. You know, the Qing Dynasty, the one that was conquered by Britain during the Opium Wars. The Ming Dynasty, in the hands of a player, on the other hand, is so powerful, it is banned in multiplayer matches. Like, everyone just agrees you do not play Ming. Not allowed. No one's allowed to play Ming. Sometimes people can play the Ottomans. The Ottomans are the second most powerful. Some argue the Ottomans are the most powerful because, unlike China, their unique disaster is really easy to avoid. As a player, you'll never hit it. And they have a lot of really easy... Oh yeah, you can form the Qing Dynasty. You just play as the Manchu, and you conquer your way into China, take Beijing, conquer the Shun, and boom, you're Qing. And then you just go raising your way through China. It has an elaborate mission tree setup. Hell, you can form Shun Dynasty, you can form the Wu Dynasty, you can form the Shi Dynasty, and some others. Dai Viet's the thing, and you can go take over China as the Mandate of Heaven is them. There are so many formals in this game. Qing? No, it doesn't. All Qing needs is northern China, because they laid claim to the Mandate of Heaven and the name of Qing before they conquered everything else. However, they can then keep conquering to form the historical borders. Their mission tree is to form those historical borders, yes. Correct. Yeah, their mission tree is to conquer China, Mongolia, and Taiwan. But to form Qing, you can just have the parts they had when they declared themselves Qing. Qin was a different dynasty, I'm pretty sure. It's been a bit since I researched, but I'm pretty sure Qin was a different dynasty. Before that, they were the Jurchen, or the... I forget which Jurchen tribe they were. The Jianzhou. They were the Jianzhou Jurchen tribe. Jianzhou. Probably a heretic. Whatever. Venice has an ally in province. That's a problem. Little late to declare war on them now. Province is actually an issue as an ally. Yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Oh well. I mean, we're still tougher. It would just be a little harder. What I should probably do is beef up my army first. Hang on. Churches. Where is the best place to build them? 3. Nice, we're making tracks, And actually, yeah, we'll wait till I'm at Militech 5 before I declare any new wars. Because what's Venice at? 5. Oh, never mind. Yeah, definitely not declare war. 5 is the biggest gap in technology for most regions. Hello, kitten. Are you upset that I'm still playing video games way after I'm supposed to be playing with you? Oh, kitten. What am I gonna do with you? Still no heir. Still 66. And still will have an heir from Trastamara on the throne after death. Because the only rivals I have are Mantua and Trent, neither of whom are nearly as powerful. Venice refuses the Merchant of Austria access to their provinces. Oh. Why do I feel like they're not going to be an ally with province? Oh, they lost the Nice. Okay. Austria refuses Venice. Albania would join. Okay, that's a nice chunky battle. Albania and Bohemia versus Venice, Province, Florence, Sicily, and Bosnia. And I'm sure Albania would love to crush Bosnia. Kitty. Hungary now is refusing access to all those people. As you do. As you do. You do it in November. Whereas that I won't be able to do until 61, and then that 62. Which will let me build production efficiency, and then, yeah, okay, no, yeah. Workshops aren't until Tech 7. Yeah, the early game of Europa tends to be comparatively slow as opposed to the late game. The late game, you're declaring a lot of wars fairly frequently for the pettiest of reasons. Early game, on the other hand, is a lot of waiting and consolidating. Waiting for the right moment to strike because the enemy is just a little too powerful for you. And in this case, the right time to strike is whenever fucking Shadow Empire happens already. Good God, hurry up, please. I want to unite Northern Italy under the firm, solid fist of Sicily, Naples, whatever. Meow. So I just realized I was supposed to do this, wasn't I? There. Oh, it's still thinking. It's thinking. Because that'll let me build another church, and it'll make it easier to develop in the future. And then one in Salerno, and we'll be doing good business. And get more Pope mana. I just realized I should be doing this. Oh no, Sardinian separatists will rise up in Sassari, Cagliari. Okay, 7, 6, 8. So they're gonna show up here. They always show up in the highest developed province that has any kind of rebel presence. Challenge: abdicate in favor of Charles VII. The event: make Naples a junior partner. I am the king of Naples, and I lose opinion with France. I'll lose to stability. Nobles rise up in Trapani. Yeah, I ain't becoming a junior partner of France. That is not happening. I have built up a very stable empire. Why would I want to become a junior partner of France? That just sounds